Good evening, folks. How are you all doing? Unfortunately, many of my players are late tonight. I wanted to go ahead and get started with the live stream just a little bit early so that I could take a moment to shamelessly plug our sponsor for this month, Sun God Studios. If you go to Etsy and search Sun God Studios, you can actually find tons, and I mean tons, of custom miniatures, all kinds of them. They come 3D printed with extreme detail. I absolutely love them. When I got them, I assembled them almost immediately and had them painted within a few days. And I 100% support ordering from this guy. His prices are very affordable, and the detail and quality you get for your work and the shipping speed is amazing. So if you go to Sun God Studios on Etsy this month, don't forget to order and use the promo code FARPages15 for 15% off your entire order during the month of July. We are we are currently working on an actual commercial to play during this live stream, but unfortunately, my video editing software hates me. Yeah. So, for those of you who end up watching this video later, uh, go check him out. If you enjoy playing Dungeons and Dragons or Warhammer, or perhaps you eventually want to pull your fingers into the far pages, check him out. He has really good miniatures. Highly recommend. And that being said, we're just going to sit and wait on black screen until the rest of my players show up. So, please bear with us. We'll see you in a little bit.
told them, like, hey, I'm going to be getting off. Let's go ahead and get these photos done. And
Okie doke. So we're finally here, folks.
Yay!
We have, just so everybody knows, we have been live since 5:30. I plugged our sponsor, and then I put the video on repeat for the last, what are we sitting at? Hour and 43 minutes. Holy crap.
So, like, bring up the live stream because that, sponsorship.
Yeah. Well, anywho, so let's jump right in if everyone's good to go.
Yay!
Everybody good?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
So, Roxy can't play with us tonight. She's busy fixing plushie or something for
Commission.
one of her Etsy orders. So she's got to work on that. She may listen in a little bit tonight, but she won't be taking part as far as combat and whatever else goes on. Unless she decides to jump in all of a sudden for whatever reason. That being said, last week when we left off, you guys headed into the swamp in the southern pass area of Knutkum. And I'm sorry, are you guys dropping dice on a particular map again?
No.
Okay, because I'm not on the same page that the players are. But there is a swamp here to the south of this pass here, and you guys decided to go into there in search of a forest or swamp spirit in hopes of finding it and getting it to stop sending massive amounts of plague. Thank you so very much, Carl. That means so much to me. Anyway, my train of thought broke. Dagnabbit. I'm sorry. I suspected Carl for dropping the D16 on Knutkum, so I'm just gonna delete that because it's annoying the heck out of me. So you wandered into the forest. You met a giant four-legged treant. It warned you that it was not safe in the swamp. And after some consideration and talking, you convinced him to give you an idea of where to go to find the forest spirit or the swamp spirit. And that is where we left off last week. So, is there anything that anyone wants to do before I move forward?
I don't. No.
Not me.
Okay. Well,
We left off.
say what, Carl?
Two things. I thought we left off from running away from those two things.
Yes, you did. You did run into the two big, tall, viney snake creatures, the vine creatures.
And we cheese.
Yep, and you just ran it and cheesed it and did not get any combat experience. And that is where we left off. Thank you, Carl. I forgot about that.
I'm finally here.
Hey.
We just started.
Yeah, like we haven't even officially started yet.
Yeah, we can throw.
We're still doing the recap of last session.
Yeah, we can throw tomatoes at Carl next week. So, yeah, whatever.
But I'll be bailing about another hour or so to do this thing. But yeah.
Okay. All right.
But I sliced my finger open. It sucks.
So
Again.
Oh,
I
sorry.
specifically paused it last week because I hadn't prepared a stat block for the boss yet, because that was the next thing. So, as you are all walking through the various sludgy water, moss, mud, you come into this area. And for those of you who are on Roll20, why don't you guys go ahead and put yourselves somewhere on the southern end of this map.
I just 3D printed something and it broke it. I'm
Left or right?
Your choice. That's fine.
It makes sense if we come from the right, since we left through the left the last time.
Okay.
Don't forget to drag your
Who's got the
minis.
beeping?
Not me.
All right, I don't
Wait,
think.
are we in the
ru-
road or are we in the?
I would presume that you're walking on any kind of ground that you can perform. I just dragged Roxy onto the board. If you cannot control Roxy, let me know. I'll delete her and you can drag your own on.
I cannot.
All right, I'll just delete her. Oh, someone's controlling her.
It's a banana.
Okay, I'll leave it alone then. All right,
That's me.
got it. All right. So, as you all come into this area, though it doesn't show it on the map, is just wreathed in vines of black and dark green. They're hanging off of branches, tangled through the reeds. You can see them in the bottom of the ponds, through what murky water you can see. They're all over the place. It's almost like a nest. And as you walk in, you hear a voice echoing from almost the various trees in the wood itself. And it says, "Who is it? What is it?"
Well,
I'll take a step forward. We're here to talk to the spirit.
Okay. As you particular and step forward, how far forward do you step forward?
Like one step.
Okay. So as you step forward, you hear him say, "What is this abomination in front of me? This writhing body of metal and oil. It is
Not right.
disgusting."
Well, aren't you pretty as well? But that's not important. Why are you poisoning the people?
They poisoned my people, my forest, my children. Oil dumped in from the mines cleared out, metal shavings and rust. All kinds of corruption spilled forth from the earth and dumped into the waters that feed my swamp.
Okay.
And you elf there in the back, why do you ally yourself with this machine and mechanism? You know better. How could you betray us?
I'm here to help settle
Settle things. Settle
We are.
things. I need you to roll a charisma check for me.
Just him or all of us? Or what?
Nope, just Oliver.
Oof.
Okay.
Oliver,
Makes sense. I'm not
you
very
ugly,
fit to be talking.
ugly motherfucker.
Let me pull up my. I actually have a character sheet, basic programmed for him. I'm just gonna roll something here quick.
How did you pull a goddess, my dude?
Dag freaking nabbit. Okay, I gotta reset roll 20 here quick. Give me a second. I gotta refresh the page. It bugged out on me. Okay. All right. Okay. There's my chat.
How wasted was the storm goddess when you met her?
Maybe she's blind.
She rolled a nat 1 like 4 times, and I rolled, at
Okay.
20 when that happened. That's the only chance.
All right. I'm going to give him this with. I'm declaring it ahead of time because it rolls disadvantage, standard, and advantage all at once, just so you guys can know because it shows it in the chat. So I'm going to give him a standard check with this. So it's going to be a standard roll.
The middle one.
God damn it.
Holy.
It's a +7. There's no way anywhere.
Yeah, he'd have had to nat 1 on that to fail.
Yeah, that would have been really hard. Well, I gave you the chance. I gave you the chance and I rolled. Anyway, so as you can hear the wood of the trees creaking, the wind blowing through the swamp, various places you see the vines under the water twitch. And you hear the voice echo again. I see. You're not one of them. In that case, I have no need to let you leave alive. My onslaught amongst...
I just turn to Oliver and say, I tried it your way. Look what happened.
He
Okay,
brought it on
so
himself.
yeah, so we understand I'm not the bad guy this time. And then I turn around.
All right.
And then I just
Everybody go ahead and just roll initiative for me. You don't even see your enemy, and I'm pulling the initiative roll.
Ugh.
Okay, so
Why
that's a
is it never
7.
high rolls when it's initiative?
no. I believe did you bless our weapons before we walked into the boss fight or not?
I had planned to, but I forgot. So
Okay.
This
Yeah.
is one of the reasons why I asked if there was anything anyone wanted to do before we continued.
well, I forgot. Okay, so there's
Alright.
that. I'll bless them on my turn, I guess.
Oh, dagnabbit! I went and swapped. Okay. Turn tracker. Wrong button. Okay. So this guy gets a 7. Oh, no, what was it? Yeah, it was a 7. Okay. And then I need to go back to the token overlay. I need to get keyboard shortcuts for doing this. Alright, so Roxy rolled a 7. Ooh, nice. Okay.
Since I'm last, I'm gonna be right back.
Okay, I gotta get the initiative track in. Okay. If this would work. Oh, that's why. I accidentally hit my numlock key. I hate it when I do that. Sam rolled a
4.
4. Nice roll. Add turn. You get a 4. Very good. Oliver got a
3.
3. Thank you. That way I don't have to actually look. And then Vadoma got a... What did she get?
10.
Yay. Enter. There we go. I think we got them all. We should be good. All right.
Oh, you and Hannah were the same.
Okay. And then I have to actually organize it. Oh, come. Oh, wait a minute. I'm not hitting the right button. Sending. There we go.
I'm going to do this while I wait. Okay.
All right. So, Oliver, you have the first action, but you do not see a target.
I am downing my defense points.
Okay. So,
I
what?
get a +3 to my defense.
You get a plus what?
I roll a d6 for my
Mhm.
additional defense.
Yep.
So I get a +3.
Plus 3? Okay,
Right.
so your armor value will go up by 3. So, oh,
Yes.
that reminds me. Quick, everyone, before I forget, what are your armor values? Because I don't just have a note of that anywhere.
Okay, what the fuck's going on with my character sheet? I can't bring it up again.
Let me double check it. Maybe your Roll20's bugged.
I pick up Panzers. Let me refresh.
Let me edit it here. Ashley, Abdikar, and Carl. It says it's in your journals.
There we go.
And it's all
12.
Okay, so
Didn't take my defense yet. So
there's 12. Vadoma, what's your armor class? Vadoma, what's your armor value?
Hold on. I will tell you in just a second when I find out where that is.
Sorry, I have to actually write this down.
1323.
13, thank you.
What's 23?
The 23 is what I have to hit to actually technically roll a crit and add double the size of the dice.
Oh, so technically mine and Venoma's are the same right now.
Okay.
Yeah, mine's
So
12 and
above.
24. Or
Okay.
20,
So
22,
Oliver, yours
sorry.
became 13?
Yeah, mine became 13 and 23 now with my defense.
Got it. Sam, what was yours?
Mine's 12.
Okay.
And then you have to get 10 above, so 22, I guess.
Got it. I just write down the base one and I remember it. I may change this particular aspect of the system soon. It's
Lasts
showing
for an
it's
hour, right?
yes. It's showing itself to be a little unwieldy, so I may change it here. What is Roxy's armor value? 13 as well. Okay. 13,
Oh, wait, no, sorry, mine's 13. My bad.
Sam, you're 13.
Is our armor
Okay.
value?
It's at the very, it's AV at the very top. It'll say 13, 15.
Oh, okay.
If you're wearing your armor, you get the 15. But it depends on whether you're in a werewolf or you're taking the form of a human. All right, so I got that down. I can delete or close all those. And I just have to remember here. Defense plus dexterity is okay. Just remember that. Okay.
List of equipment.
And
Out of everybody.
I've got a piece of paper to keep track of hit points. Got to remember to do this. You players should be able to track your hit points in the little red circle above your characters.
Yes.
I will do it for the boss, because I remember what he had.
Red circle?
Yes, when you click on your character,
Oh.
you should see the red circle. You hit put the numbers in, and then hit enter.
Okay.
And this was...
A little tiny amount of HP.
There we go. And then when I can...
What is he talking about?
All right.
Click
So
on your
click on your
icon. You'll
character
see 3 dots at the top. Click on the red and put your HP. Mine's 60/60 because I'm at full health.
Yeah, your token on the map. When you click that, 3 red dots will appear above it. You can adjust the one for health points there. I also use it in other games to track like arrows and other things like that. All right. That being said, you use your action to down your defense potion. It goes to Sam's turn. Sam, what do you wish to do?
All right, so I'm going to set the jar of holy water in front of Roxy.
Okay.
I guess that's my action.
Technically speaking, interacting with an object like that doesn't
That's
take a full
movement.
action. So if you have something else you wish to do, you may.
Then I just put my sword out in front of Vadoma for her to bless it.
Got it. All right, that's fine. You can hold the action point for the next round if you wish. Don't forget that.
If I haven't used it yet, then I'll hold the action.
Okay, so you have an extra action point on your next turn. And don't forget to roll. Oh, you did?
I did.
Thank you. Okay, so you only had the one action. All right, so it goes to your turn. All right, so coming out of this tree in the center over here, all of a sudden, literally coming out of the wood as if the bark peels off the outside of the tree, you
What
see
tree?
the tree in the center of the map, the one that's the one that's not got leaves on it.
DM.
Yes.
That one?
Okay.
So I forgot to
Yes.
roll for my reaction.
When you want to declare your action, once per round, you go ahead and just roll your dice then.
Oh shit, there's more to the map.
Okay, so evens are I do have my reaction, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, good.
Alright, so you have
That's
you
awkward.
have a reaction this round if you wish. All right.
Okay.
So this guy comes out of the tree right here on his turn. And
Oh,
removing
all the way up there. Damn.
yep, removing himself from the tree is his action for this round.
Screech.
Yeah. All right. So it will move now to Roxy's round.
Yeah. It's 5 feet per square, correct?
It is, yes. Each square is 1 agility point, or 1 dot on the die for a movement of running.
I'm gonna
Is there a
use
way to
my
get rid of the
reaction.
character screen things at the bottom?
Pardon, what now?
Is there a way to get rid of the squares with the characters on the bottom?
Settings, you go to where it says like enable graphics or like show pictures, and then it just says show name only, and you change it to show name only.
Okay, thank you.
Have I given you a strength potion, Sam?
I can't use potions, remember?
That's right.
No digestive system.
Just a small hatch in the back where I can take the food out.
Okay.
I usually just use my stomach as a small, safe storage place.
Okay, moving on. Roxy, was there anything that you wish to do?
Hmm.
I think I'm gonna use my reaction. Then.
Okay, what do you wish to do with your reaction? Since Roxy
I'm gonna
is
give Roxy my strength token.
okay. Roxy, you now have a little vial of potion. Oliver has given you.
You just bloops it into her. Bloop.
We'll say
What?
sure. I'll say sure. That's reasonable because she's a slime. She doesn't actually have to take a round or an action to absorb it. Go ahead and roll a d6 for me, please. I believe
D10.
it's a
for
d10.
strength.
Oh, you rolled that one really well. So I'll Roxy, go ahead and roll a d10 for me, please. Holy crap!
And
Your
ace.
your strength score and all of your damage that you do with melee attacks goes up by 8.
Somehow the slime buffs up.
I'm just suddenly seeing Roxy with abs.
Yeah, okay. So she's in slime form, slime human form. She just has like ripples on her stomach now.
So this plus 8 goes to what? My damage or my strength?
Both.
Your strength.
It ups your strength,
Oh.
and each strength check you have is increased by 8 for the rest of the
All right.
hour.
For my action, I want to go ahead and turn to.
And remember, you have the holy water to use.
Ooh. I almost want to go to werewolf form.
Okay. I don't know if I have a token for werewolf form. I don't think so.
Or I could go to my bunny, lunge 50 feet. Holy shit. Tiger, I don't know.
Padoma. You're more ranged, right?
Me, I'm kind of more close.
Padoma.
I'm kind of more close too. Like a lot of my stuff I have to touch.
New stat
How many
thing
blocks can I move?
is
You can either run, you
precision.
can either
This
walk.
helps precision. I'll give my precision to you next round.
You
Okay.
you can walk your agility stat in spaces. So if your agility is 5, you can walk 5 spaces, or you can choose to use the run action, and then you can roll a d16 and add that to the run action.
No, I was right here. So does that make my 3, 4, 5? I'll just go 5 instead of 6.
Okay. And you
'Cause I
said
believe that's
you said you're in werewolf form now.
yeah.
Make you a little bigger
Yeah.
then.
Did you use the holy water to Did you use the holy water to transform?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So you are holy buffed. Whether or not this creature has weakness to holy, you do not know yet. All right. So it goes from Roxy to Vadoma.
I'm gonna step forward and touch Sam's sword
Okay.
and bless it.
All right. So Sam, you have, I believe you need to roll for that.
Yes, I was just getting there. 25.
Oh,
Nice.
okay. Yeah. All right.
Does the eye reappear with that roll?
Did it appear before when she blessed it? I don't believe it did.
No, it only had the eye in spirit form. It was just a really high roll.
I just
I will say no. The eye doesn't appear, but you suddenly hear the voice from inside the sword. I feel suddenly full of righteous power. Let's do this.
I did not know you were German, Greg.
I'm sorry. All right. Let's see here. The roll was good. All right. It goes from Vadoma's turn to Oliver. What would you like to do, Oliver?
And my precision potion to Vadoma.
Okay, so you have precision potion in your possession, Vadoma, though you do need to take an action to drink it.
okay.
It's a +6 for this.
Okay, so yeah, when you take your precision potion, you will get to roll a d6 and add that to your precision stat.
Is that just like long range fighting stuff? Or
Your precision is
Precision is now range and melee.
yeah, so precision allows you to just hit easier.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Yes. Something that
Since Sam
D&D
can't
doesn't
use it.
really have.
Sam can't take potions, so
Yeah.
yeah.
All right, Oliver.
Sam's upgrades are permanent, but they take longer to do.
Oliver, don't forget you have movement if you wish to use it.
I don't have my reaction.
Okay.
Oh, he's right there. What's my agility? 4. Am I able to like walk in between them or no?
Yep, that's fine. There, it's a 5-foot space, and you're a 5'4" elf. That shouldn't be a problem.
Are you able to just go diagonal?
Yep, that's fine.
I'm gonna go right there.
Okay. Moving to Sam's turn.
First, let's roll my extra action. Nope.
'Kay.
Okay. I'm going to run. So 8 plus 6, so I can go 14 spaces.
Okay.
Neat, neat.
Are you able to
Respect
move your
I'm gonna
character?
go here.
forward.
Okay. All right.
Nice.
So you took the run action, correct?
Yeah,
All right. So moving to.
and then I still have one other action,
Oh,
but I'm not going to use it.
Oh yes, you had an extra action. Got it. Yeah, that's right. Just keep track of that. All right. Moving to the Dryad's turn. As the Dryad steps out of the tree, it's about now that you see out of his back 6 long tendril vines just all spread out all at once, almost like kind of like Doc Ock does.
Slenderman.
He uses 2 of them to use his movement to go over here without having to stop on the disadvantaged terrain. And then tracking distance.
What is the disadvantage of terrain?
Moving through the water is considered rough terrain. It slows you down.
Okay.
So you are in range, and you are, I believe that would be not in range. Nope, that's 50, and that's not in range. All right. So he used 2 to move, and he's using 2 to lash out at you, Sam. So those are going to
Okay.
be 2 attacks with skill. So it's a 21 and a 13.
So that's a miss or a hit and a miss.
A hit and a miss. Okay. Go ahead and roll the 21 is not a D16 worthy, so that's you take
6 damage.
you take 12 damage from his strength stat. I didn't roll it with the strength.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. So yeah, you take 12 damage as he lashes out with 2 of those vines that reach all the way over to you. One of them hit you, one you're able to dodge underneath, and then it looks like he holds 2 of them at the ready for something else. And that will pass his turn. Roxy, you're up.
How tall does this guy look?
That's terrifying.
He stands about the fact that he's off the ground, kind of levitating because of his tendrils that he's using to move. He stands about 12 to 14 feet tall on average.
Okay. Never
Yeah.
mind.
But the actual body is normal human size.
Yes, the actual body is
Okay.
normal human size. Like spiders, they look bigger than they are.
Fuck spider.
Roxy,
You see, that's scary.
it is your turn.
I have nothing range. The only way I'm gonna be able to attack is get close to him. I'm gonna hold my attack. Hold my turn.
Okay. All right, so you have an extra action next round. Vadoma, it goes to you. What do you wish to do?
I can like move half and then move the rest of the way, right?
Yep, you can take your action at any time during your regular walking of your turn.
Okay. So I'm gonna go there
Okay.
and going to tap Oliver's bow real quick.
Okay.
Bless it. Maybe. 13.
You know what? I'll say sure. That's a fine enough roll. It's borderline, but I'll say sure. The 13 is
Okay.
enough.
Cool. And then I'm going to come over here. And I'm done.
Okay. All right. It is Oliver's turn.
Precision. So wait. My precision's 6. That means that's 6 blocks, right?
Yep. Actually, no, it's your range. Your range is what determines your range.
Yeah, well, range to this is 6. So.
Okay.
I meant that. Oh, man.
You,
Oh, again.
you okay, Carl? Okay.
I'm thinking,
Okay.
but the only problem is okay. That will help without disadvantage. And that was 2, 3, yeah, 4. Okay. And then I'm using quick shot.
Okay. So 2 quick shots at regular D16.
And I'm using my explosive arrows.
Oh, okay. All right, so quick shot, 2 explosive arrows. That's 2 dexterity saves. What's the DC on those again? Do you remember?
There's
think it was, like-
nothing down for DCs.
14.
That's right. Okay. I'll say
I
it's the
was just in my
combination.
head.
Oh wait, no. It was there's no DC for this. It just he has to hit.
Okay.
And if he unless he rolls higher than what I think roll, but
That was the old system. Now we're at the armor value.
I'll say since they're on the you can aim at the ground and I'll give it to you as long as his You know what? They're on arrows. They could go out of range. I'm going to say yes, you need to roll to hit him. But if you
Yeah,
hit
I want
him
to
with
hit
the
him.
arrows, then he'll have disadvantage on the dexterity saving throw since you're hitting him directly.
But he does.
So you'd have to roll 2 precision checks.
18 on the first one.
That hits.
And
That
13 on the
also
second.
hits. Okay, so he has to make 2 dexterity checks with disadvantage. So these
Now,
are
I'd also like to mention
Mhm.
that these explosive arrows are made special to not blow up until they embed themselves.
okay.
That is something that we established beforehand.
They blow up
Yeah.
on the inside.
Yeah, I'm gonna say. Oh, wait a minute. Were these the armor piercing ones?
Now,
No,
Okay.
he made a separate one.
Okay. I'm trying to think how that
They're
would
supposed
affect
to-
this. It's not gonna do surface damage. I'll give you 16s for whatever damage is dealt instead. We'll do that. So dexterity save, and he has to beat. I'm gonna say he has to beat your He has to beat your a combination of your range and precision for his dexterity check, but he still has disadvantage. So for the first one, that's a 14.
That's it.
That. What's your dexterity and your range combined? I'm sorry, your precision and your range combined?
12.
12? Okay. So he succeeds that one, so half damage on that one. And he fails the second one. Okay. So go ahead and roll me. Since you auto went up to 16s, roll me a d8 explosive damage and then a d6 explosive damage off your knowledge stat.
You're just fucking making me confused.
Yep.
Okay, so a D8 plus my what?
Your knowledge.
My knowledge. Okay. Be a 4 plus 9, that'd be 13.
13. Okay. Just add that to his. And I need to actually be able to select him for whatever reason. I can't select him. Oh, I'm using the wrong tool. That's why. Okay. And then the second one?
And what's the second one again?
The second one was a D16 plus your knowledge stat.
Okay, so 16.
16. Okay. I hate it when I have to do math sometimes.
That's what calculators are for.
Yeah.
This motherfucker burn.
Yeah. Oh, and
29.
he failed his dexterity saving throw, so he is ignited, isn't he? Or was that a resilience check? I think it was a resilience check on both of them.
It was a percentage. I thought it was a chance of ignition.
Okay, give me a second. 6, 5. Okay. All right. Percentage. We'll say since they exploded inside of him, since the one exploded inside of him, it'll be a. He has to beat a 75. And on the one that didn't explode inside of him, we'll say that it just has to beat a 50%. So against the 75 DC, fails. Against the 50% DC, also fails. So he
Yes.
is tier 2
Tier
ignite,
2.
tier 2 ignition. On his turn, he will take 1d6 fire
Sorry
damage.
for my long term, guys.
No, you're good. This is
You're
fun.
the spellcaster.
I like this.
All right. And he is also partially made out of wood, so you get the idea that this is going to hurt a lot.
Yes.
Wow.
All right. So,
It's not that
going
easy, really.
going from that to Sam's turn. It is now your
Yep.
turn. Now,
Alright,
I
so-
will tell you this. If you wish to use your movement to jump across, it does not require an action. It will require an agility check. If you fail the agility check, you will go into the water, and then your movement will
So,
stop.
how deep is the water?
Waist deep, like we've been talking so far.
Okay. Agility, you said?
Yep, an agility check. You need to beat a 14. Okay. You are in the water.
Blah, blah.
You
Alright,
can. What's your agility score?
6.
6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You could get onto the shore. That's about it.
Okay.
You have a second action this round?
I have 4 actions.
Okay, sweet. All right.
So I'm not in range to hit him yet.
No. You are not.
How
You
much?
could
How
use-
many? How much?
You could
how
use the
much
run
does it
action.
take?
You could use the run action.
Hey, hold on. How much does it take to get through the difficult terrain?
It takes twice as much to get through difficult terrain. You got 2 squares.
Okay.
So 4, 5, 6 basically gets you. I'll say sure. You can get right there if you want. That would
Okay.
put you in melee. Since
All
he's
right. I'm
large.
going to take 8 swings at him.
Okay.
Sam helicopters.
You can attack them. Pass.
It's a natural
Ouch.
1 on that one.
Dang. Okay. 2 of them hit. 2 of them fail.
Hold on. I'm not done yet.
He's only done 4.
Yeah.
Oh, you're using your skill that lets you hit multiple times?
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Three more.
Let me see the 4 still. There it goes.
That one just barely hits. No, it just
Actually,
barely,
no. That's a 16.
the 11.
That's a 16. I didn't put the +5.
Oh, okay. So yeah, that'll hit. That'll hit.
And one more. And that's a max.
All right. All right.
Okay.
So you have a total of how many hits? 5?
I
2,
think I only missed.
4,
I only missed
5.
3 of them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So roll me 5d8 plus whatever 5 times your strength is.
Now, is that 21? A D16?
Yep. Still not enough to buff it to a 16 dice.
Okay. Just making sure.
Plus my strength, correct?
Multiplied by the number of attacks, of course.
49 damage.
Holy crap.
And then did Holy do anything?
Holy did not appear to have any additional effect.
Okay.
Darn.
All right. Let's see here. He's going to use.
Yeah, I'm gonna die now.
He's going to use 2 of his actions that he has from the leftover spines that he has not used yet this round, because he has 6, to raise. Let's see. They would hit on the first ones that hit. So I have to. I'm trying to negate a couple attacks here. So it was a 10, a 13 hit, a 6 missed. So the 13, he makes the 13 miss, and he makes the 18 miss. But the rest of them hit. So
What?
5,
that's-
6, 6,
Oh, 18 plus 15. 32 damage.
32. Okay. All right. Now
Oh,
you
no, 33 damage. My bad.
33. Okay.
Yeah.
And then I need to roll. Give me 1 second.
I gotta remove my fire. My
It
explosive fire.
looks like because he is made out of wood, for whatever reason, he is resistant to your attacks somewhat, but not massively.
And that means what?
He's not taking as much damage as you thought he would.
Okay.
Natural armor, pretty much.
All right. I need to math, and I can't. All right, 1.
Downside. for
Got
me
it.
saying
Got
you're
it.
not being able to take my potions. Man.
All right. So it goes
Imagine
to his
you
turn.
with a fucking strength potion.
Since you're right there.
Oh, I just
um,
realized I should have rolled my. Oh, never mind. Never mind.
It is his turn now. Since you are right there in front of you, he's going to try to grapple you and throw you. I need you to make a dexterity check or strength check, your choice. And this is going to be a strength check on his end. So that's a no.
20.
Okay, so he fails that one. He's going to try it again with a
How
second
many
tendril.
times is he gonna try this?
I'm not quite sure. He usually saves a couple actions. We'll see if he can throw you before he rolls 3. If he'll probably give up after 3. Another one. That's a 14. Okay,
Yeah, you got me.
he is able to grab you. His range is 8, so he's going to throw you. You know what? Shoot, he's going to throw you over here in the water. You take no damage, but he has gotten you away from him. That's 2 of his actions. He's going to hold 2. And you know what? He's going to do 2 attacks at Carl. He's going to burst out. So,
I just take his fire damage too.
Yep. Oh, thank you for reminding me, Carl. Yours is 13.
13.
Both of those are going to hit. So 2 strength rolls.
Which one is it? Is he
Oh, wait a minute.
rolling?
Wrong dice. My bad.
Is he rolling standard or what?
Yeah, he's rolling the skilled checks for those.
Oh.
It's his like natural weapon, so he's proficient with it.
Yep. Actually, no. The second one misses.
Yeah, the second one misses.
The second one misses. You're right. So you only take the first D8. 3. So you take 9 damage. 1 of his attacks hit you. 1 of his attacks miss. And then he's going to hold his last 2 actions. Or his last 2 tendrils. And he also needs to take his fire damage.
He only has 6, right?
Yes, he only has 6. He used 2
He only
against...
has 1 tendril left.
Did he use 3 to take you out, or did he hit you on the second one? I thought he hit you on the second one.
He hit me on the second one, but didn't didn't it take an action to throw me?
We'll say sure. He only has 1 left. Now he needs to take the 8. Did I just roll? Oh, okay. Okay, he takes 1 fire damage. And you know what? No, he's going to use that last action instead of holding it. He's going to try to roll a dexterity check to put himself out. He needs to beat, I'll say, a 15. And this is a regular, not skilled. So this would be
yeah,
a
he doesn't
14.
make it.
No, he does not make it. He has not put himself out. All right, so he's still on fire. His actions are expent. It is now Roxy's turn.
Just set him up way over there.
He got thrown by the creature. The dryad picked him up
Gee.
and threw him over there. He's currently
Arr.
prone in the water.
Gee.
Sorry,
Gee.
sorry. Sorry, I forget.
I don't know how you could forget. She's so cute.
I know,
know.
but it's such... I'm looking at the entire map right now. I'm not zoomed in like some people do.
Tree's on fire. There's I can't do nothing if I go over there and attack. I honestly feel useless.
I mean,
Is the whole ship on fire or just the part that Carl hit?
no, the dryad is on fire, but that doesn't necessarily mean you're going to take fire damage when he attacks you.
What about if we
Until I attack him.
What I'm saying is when you attack him, just because he's on fire doesn't mean that the entire thing is on fire. You won't take damage from attacking him.
Okay. What is it that I need to roll to get over the...
Need to meet an agility check of, I want to say it was said 15, or did I say 14?
Yeah.
Okay. Roxy, you end up falling into the water. You are able to get through, but since you have a weakness to water,
Even as a werewolf?
yes, you do. You're going to take 2 damage just from being drenched for a short term. But
She was right. She should be right here.
Yeah, you should
She
be
was
in.
trying to cross
yeah.
this way.
Yeah, you should. What's your agility score?
My agility?
Yeah.
+5.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Yeah,
Oh.
that's about as far as you could get right there. You're technically not in range. You would have been in range if you would have been able to make the jump, but that failed.
Range from what?
You're not in range to hit him this turn. You're still technically 10 feet attack distance.
And I believe you have 3 actions saved up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Well, if you have extra actions, then you would be able to use one to finish the movement to get close enough to him.
Yep.
Okay.
And then you have 2 more actions.
2 more actions to attack.
I guess strength or what?
It is precision to hit, strength to do damage. You need to roll the precision first.
No, that's ranged. I need melee. Wow.
Can you take the ranged? They're the same thing.
I will
I'm sorry.
say, since it was a button misclick and they're both the same stat, sure. You had 2 actions. Both of them, one of them missed, one of them hit. So go ahead and roll 1d8 damage plus your strength stat. And how exactly are you attacking him? Are you biting him? Are you clawing him?
Gonna try and bite.
Okay.
You said what,
Nice.
D8?
Yeah, it's a d8 plus your strength. So your strength is a 5, and then you get to do d8 damage. So 8 damage.
So 8 damage.
I also have that +8 strength and damage.
All right, so it'd
yeah.
be
So
16.
damage.
That is a really good potion. All right, so 16.
You're a super buff werewolf.
Oh, I didn't actually calculate damage from the last one. Dagnabbit. 20. I have it on my paper. I don't have it on the screen. Okay. There we go. All right, so that ends Roxy's turn. Goes to Vidoma. It is now your round.
Okay. You said there were vines all over, right? That are black.
Mm-hmm.
Are they like? Is he connected to the ground, like part of him in the ground or something, or is he totally moving on his own?
Roll an observance check.
15.
Okay, yeah, you notice that every time he touches the ground, every time he moves, there is always a part of him touching the ground, and you get the idea that these vines are part of him.
Okay, so like I feel the ripples in the mud or something.
Yep, you can feel it.
Okay. I want to. Is it going to be my whole action to drink the agility potion, or the precision potion?
It would be yes.
I believe you have 2 more actions after that. Cause oh no, you blessed his bow.
Yeah,
Never mind.
she was blessing like crazy.
I was blessing stuff. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna try something first. I'm going to grab hold of one of the vines that's in front of me,
Mhm.
and I'm going to try to purify it.
Okay. All right, go
So
ahead.
That's an 11.
Ooh. Well, you do try to purify it, but the corruption there is either resistant or a different form of corruption than is purifiable. You cannot tell.
Okay. Then I will move. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna go here.
Okay.
And I'm done.
All right. Moving to Oliver, it is now your round.
I'm gonna be sitting right here in the water. Give
All
me
right.
that natural advantage.
Yeah, you got the natural advantage in the water.
And I can't use my explosion potions just yet, so
Run, Roxy!
I said I'm not using them yet.
the true psychopath of the group has arrived.
Oh no. Carl was a pyromaniac the entire time.
Yes. If you actually read, like, I think my explosion or fire potion, it was like time to let it burn or something like that. I can't remember. I made like a weird little thing. Shit. Ah.
What were you
Yeah, I'm
gonna
just
do?
gonna use. Just shoot him with normal arrows.
Okay. Are you using quick shot or are you using steady shot? I can't remember.
Big shot.
Okay. Since you are in the water, those will be D20s for both of them.
Oh, go away from it. I actually need to get that before I can do advantage and disadvantage rolls. I didn't even think about that.
I can show you how to macro it later.
+6 for precision. It's a 24 to hit. First one.
Okay. Second
And
one.
oof, a 10 to hit.
The 10 unfortunately misses, but the first one does hit, and it beats his AC as stands by 10, so you roll a D16 for that.
D16 is plus what?
Plus your dexterity.
Dexterity status 6. That'd be 19.
19. Okay. Okay.
Ooh, that's loud. It's calling me. Okay, that was loud.
I believe
Hello?
I'm doing my math right.
There we go.
Okay. Once again, the mundane damage that you're dealing with the regular arrows doesn't seem to quite damage it as much as fire is doing to him.
Yeah, I'm about to throw a fire potion or explosion potion. Rock through right.
Okie doke. That being said, move to Sam's turn.
Alright,
She has an extra 2.
so for this turn, I'm using the run action.
Okay.
I can move 14 spaces.
All right.
So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. I can get right back in range.
2, 4, 6, 8. Who do we appreciate?
Sam!
All right.
And then I'm going to take 2 slot. Can I? And
That
I'm
was
gonna
Sean that
spend.
was trying to call.
And I'm going to use a skill point for precision strike, and I'm gonna attempt to chop off one of the vines holding him up.
Okay. Okay. All right. Well, the vines don't necessarily always hold him up. When he stops and he stands, the vines sometimes lash out. I will say that, but you can still try to chop off one of the vines.
Okay. 16.
Okay. He didn't have any extra actions. And
Yes, I did. I had.
no. He
oh,
didn't have
he-
any
oh.
actions. He has.
I was
he
like,
has,
that's how I'm attacking.
he has a skill to use them to shield himself. 16. That's 5 above his armor value. I'll say sure. Called shot. It worked. You slice off and remove one of his active tendrils.
And then that's.
Go ahead and roll the damage for that.
It's a D8.
Yep.
Plus strength, correct?
Yep.
10 damage.
Okay. Oh boy. Pardon me. Okay. Go back up here. Pretty sure I'm doing my math right.
When we at that catching the rhinos.
What now,
What'd you
Carl?
say?
How long ago were we catching rhinos?
2 sessions.
3
ago?
months. In game, 3 months, or a month and a half. Sorry.
Yeah, a month and a half.
Oh shit. Okay.
Fast
I
travel.
don't know why I thought that was.
Yeah.
I forgot that I thought it was in a few days. So I'm like.
No,
okay,
we've been on that boat for a while.
Yeah, it's fast travel. Sorry.
Yeah.
All right. You cover a whole lot more distance in this game than you do in some other games. All right. So moving past Sam, I believe you're done, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Goes to his turn. He only has 5 actions.
I joined. Oh my god. Okay. So I can watch them and be on Discord here at the same time.
All right. So he's gonna move into
on.
this tree here,
I'm on 2 Discords at once. This is weird.
and he's gonna disappear into the tree. And a few seconds later,
Ready to go.
all of a sudden you hear a voice summoning something, and pretty much out of this pond right over here. If I could get this to move, one of those snake creatures comes shooting out of the water. All right. And that will be his turn. Roxy, it's now your turn.
Hannah's not in the thing right now.
Hannah ended up leaving? Okay.
Yeah, she went to the other Discord. with my sister and my parents. They're doing fireworks, but
Oh, okay, got it.
I'm on my phone. I'm on the phone with that Discord, so I can actually stay here.
Okay. In that case, Ashley, do you want to pilot Roxy?
Sure, but
Or-
I don't have control of her.
Give me 1 second. I can change that. There you go. You should be able to bring up her sheet now.
Okay. And she used all her actions last time, right?
Yep, she's at 1 action for the round, plus her movement.
Okay. And where did the big guy go?
The big guy
He sunk
disappeared
into the
a
tree.
tree.
And then summoned this dude.
Okay. I guess I'll do like try to get over the river thing.
Okay. Agility check of 14 again.
Okay.
She could make, if she succeeds the agility check, she could get all the way to the next bank. If she wanted to.
17.
That's. Is that off of your chart or her chart?
No, it says Vidoma because
Okay.
I'm showing as Vidoma in the chat, but it's her chart.
All right. Are you able to move her, or do I need to move her?
I'm not.
Do you just want to be on the other bank over there?
Yeah, how far can I get with that?
You can pretty much get, I'd say, anywhere on these 3 spaces on the bank.
Okay. Then yeah, I want to be there, like where the rocks are.
Okay.
Like closer to the thing.
All right.
And then I want to. Is ready in action a thing? I forget.
Nope. If you have an action at the end of your turn, you can either declare that you are going to make a reaction. Oh, sorry, I hit
Okay.
my mute button. When something occurs, or you can save extra actions, but you do not have any extra actions.
Well, no, but that's.
Oh, that was
ready
her
in-
movement. Yes, you're right. You could say when he comes in range,
Yeah, that's
yeah.
when he comes in range, I want to do the slashing attack.
Okay. We'll remember that. Just you keep a pin in that. Now it is actually Fidoma's turn.
Okay. Vidoma is going to. Vidoma is scared of the water because it is as tall as she is.
Oh,
With good reason.
Okay. I'm gonna try to purify the water. I'm gonna put my hands in the bank in like the river here where Oliver is standing. So I'm like right there.
For any of you
And-
who have watched Konosuba, I'm just seeing Aqua right now.
Don't know what that is.
Nope.
I'm gonna try to purify it. I got a 24.
Okay. As far
So
as
this-
swamp water goes, it turns to clear water. But it's only within about as far as you can actually see the span go. Within 10 feet or so.
Is it like it gets clean when it's in that radius and then it's dirty again, or does that like little radius of it just kind of go down the river?
Yeah, it just the little bit of it goes just down the river as it slowly moves through. It is a slow-moving swamp, so it's not like it's going anywhere real fast. You could run
Okay.
faster or walk faster than it's moving, but yes, there's just a little ring that's slowly diluting back to swamp water.
Okay, but it feels cleaner though.
Yes, yes.
Okay. What kind of action or movement is swimming?
It would be just your movement at half speed, or an
I'm
agility
gonna-
check if
I'm
you're
gonna
actually okay.
Whee!
Since you're not in contact with the ground, you give me an observance check to make sure you don't swim in circles.
Aww. I could touch the ground.
Okay, so you swimming down. I will say this: if you want to swim along the bottom of the rock bed, you can avoid the natural one. Otherwise, Vadome is literally dog paddling in circles.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, no, I would have like made sure I could feel around where I was going. I'm not gonna free swim here. I'm blind.
Okay,
Just in the
okay.
middle of the fight, we all turn around and just see her paddling in circles.
This is a longer river than I thought it was. How did you guys jump this?
Ah, jeepers. Okay. Moving on to Oliver's turn.
So you're saying he disappeared?
He became one
Here.
with the tree. Yep, he became one with the tree,
With this tree.
as best as you can see.
Blow it up.
I said, bro, burn
Really?
it down, blow it up, all that stuff. Yeah.
Oh yeah. He's about to get a face full of fucking TNT.
Are you gonna run over and mount it to the thing so you just light it and run away, or what?
I was thinking about lighting it and then throw it over there.
Okay. You're technically within range, so I guess the tree's
What-
gonna roll a dexterity check.
With disadvantage and only natural ones possible?
He has a -10 dexterity.
The tree fails the dexterity check with no skills. I mean, he gets the disadvantage dice if anything, and he has no stats for a tree. So, yes, the
It's a
tree is
tree.
the tree has taken explosion damage and is now on fire.
TNT. It's not explosion damage. This is a full blown TNT.
Oh, I forgot you still had TNT. Okay.
Yeah, we can make it.
I
I can
forgot.
make fucking TNT.
He has made TNT.
Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, that was the ooh. 15. I got to do range measurement
I
here.
haven't used it in a while.
Yeah, that
It's-
has a big radius.
He was.
That
Last I know, it was like,
I just turned to Vidama. It was nice knowing you.
no, Sam
the
and Mia should be out of range. If it's landing, yeah, it's only had like 15 max, I think it was.
yeah,
I
okay.
think the range was actually 20.
Yeah, I want to say it was 20. So I'm going to say yeah, you're just barely out of range for this explosion.
Poor Vidoma and her
Yeah.
enhanced hearing.
Oh my word. Yeah, Vidoma,
Oh,
make a resilience check, please, because
Ouch, I didn't even-
you are easily within concussive range for the TNT.
What are you doing?
sorry, I didn't mean to be that person.
Yeah, thank you for reminding me, Trevor.
Oh, fuck you! Don't give me credit for this.
I'll just say you can hear the fuse, and you're like, shoot, I know it's
Oh,
coming. All right. For TNT.
Wait, so she's never seen TNT used. So Sam recognizes the noise and goes, "Oh shit!"
Actually, Vadoma would have been in the presence of TNT use before.
Oh, okay.
Really?
Yes,
Ah,
goblins have minds.
yes. My father has a big mine. Well, he thinks it's a big mine anyway. You know, men in their minds.
Okay.
Man.
I'm just going to grab this. Okay, come on. Why can't? Did I move it to map and background? No. GM overlay. Oh, I got the wrong tool again. Dagnabbit. All right, so
I am here. I'm just watching.
and back to the token layer. The tree gets blown to smithereens, and this guy gets thrown over here into the water. He is prone in the water as of right now.
Wait, what?
Haha.
Oh.
Yeah.
He takes no damage from the actual explosion himself, but the tree is completely obliterated. It is now Sam's turn.
I need to roll my.
Reaction.
All right. Yes.
I do have a reaction.
Okay.
Suck on that.
All right, I have 2 actions, I believe.
Okay.
And I can just walk over.
'Kay.
And then I'm going to. He said he's prone.
Yep.
So that means it auto crits, correct?
That is correct. You will get the D16 instead of the D8 if you hit.
Okay. I'm gonna
Well,
do the
Sam.
same thing as before and try and chop off 2 more of his tentacles.
Okay. That's gonna miss.
Not supposed to miss.
Ooh. For the sake
It's a
of,
miss.
he is a dodging mess, and it is hard to get a hold of anything, and he's half submerged in water. So I'm gonna
Yeah, I
say
miss.
it is a massive vine fest, and you miss your shots.
Okay, it was a 2. I understand that I missed. Let's just move on.
Moving to his turn. Let's see here. Movement stands him up. And he's going to take 3 shots at Sam.
Okay.
And then he'd have 2 more after that. That is a 19, a 21, and an 8. So 2 hit.
2 of them hit, yeah.
That's going to be D8, 1 and a 5, so 6 plus twice his strength. You take 18 bludgeoning damage from his spine smashing and slashing into you. And then...
What's it?
Are you okay?
I mean, I can't feel pain.
I mean, he's currently sitting here like Luke Skywalker fighting with the trash compactor worm, is, you know, in a wrestling match with this thing. She is. He's going to use one of his actions to have the snake use his spore. I need Roxy to roll a resilience check.
Can Roxy even get sick? She's made of acid.
Not necessarily. Her body technically is made up of multiple little corrosive cells, but that is a massively good resilience check. The sporous flowers have no effect, though I will say for sake of, I need my marker tool, draw shape, and I will just say this area right here in the black is full of sporous gas.
I'm not seeing anything.
I mean, oh, wait a minute. Can't change the color.
That
maybe.
wasn't a blind joke.
Am I on the correct? Oh, I'm in the GM overlay. That's why. I'm sorry. Okay. Here. There you go. Can you see now?
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay.
Big area.
Yeah, it's a pretty big area of effect. Stepping into that area, you'll have to roll resilience checks against the poisonous spores, which Sam has absolutely no problem because she doesn't breathe. So yay. Moving past his turn, it is now Roxy. The creature never came into its range. I'm sorry, that doesn't. No, stop. Delete. Ah, dagnabbit, undo.
It died. Oh.
Okay, I need my tools in shortcuts. Okay. I wish I knew this program as well as I know Microsoft Excel. It never came into range, so the action or the reaction to radiant action fizzled. So she still only has 1 action this turn.
Okay. She's gonna move over here to where the big guy is. and try to smash the vine things.
Okay. Now, I just remembered this, but
Okay.
I did not roll the fire damage for him last round, so I'm going to roll that quick. Because he's technically still on fire. Even though he fused with the tree, I'm still going to count it.
This is what you get for trying to run away, bitch. You blew up your hiding spot.
And it's a natural 8 out of the 8. So congratulations, Carl.
So I don't know what kind of check it is to do the slashing thing.
It is a precision check, or use the melee
The
precision.
melee?
Yeah, because she hasn't updated.
19.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll a d8 plus her strength value, which I believe is 4 or 5.
Strength is
5.
a 5, so it's a D8 plus 5 plus 8. So it's 15.
15 damage. Ow. Ow! Why? Dang. This thing's mean.
Rawr.
Adorable.
I'm
imagining
sorry.
That the Dome is actually the one that said that.
I'm sorry. I was not expecting just all of a sudden. Rawr.
You did not know there was a third furry in the.
I know. It's oh no, Ashley. Her TikTok's gonna start having fursuits in them. Oh no.
I doubt it.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, good hit from Roxy. He's not looking too good. The hit was good enough to say yes, you took off another tendril. He's not
Okay.
looking too healthy.
Good.
It is now Vidoma's turn.
Vidoma's gonna drink the precision potion.
Okay.
That's her action.
Take your
so
action.
I'm done.
You can still move.
You can still move,
Oh,
yes.
True. Okay. Okay, let me ask you this, because Sam and I were kind of talking, debating back and forth. How would my healing work on him on Sam in combat?
Sam, I would say you're retightening bolts, rescrewing in screws, got a little hammer out, hammering things back into place that are bent out of shape.
It's like a duct tape patch job.
Yeah, it's a duct tape patch job until it gets fixed later.
Okay.
I will say for this, I will say for the sake of even the chance of doing it, you would heal for half the value that you would usually heal a mortal being with.
Okay. If I used my tinkering instead of my healing, would that be any different? Or
I would say it would still apply the same way, simply because this is an intricate piece of machinery.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair.
That's my reaction.
I do have another quick question. Sorry, before we move on.
Okay.
Can I make skills that are reactions?
Yes. You can declare a reaction. It will be harder to make them, simply because sometimes they won't occur. It will feel like you burnt the precision point or the PP for nothing. But yes, it can be done.
Okay.
As long as you have a proficiency that the reaction is being based off of.
Okay. Cool. Thanks.
Oliver, you said you wanted to roll a reaction?
I have my reaction for this turn. It's just, can I use it as a movement?
Let me double check the rules, because I think I might have written that down. I think I might have. Game rules. Stretch it out. Oh no. It's bugging out on me again, guys. I hate this thing. I hate this thing so much. I gotta refresh the page, which moments all my windows close. Alright. So now, game rules. Okay. Reactions. effect. If a character decides not to use, let's see here. Maximum. I don't have anything here that says whether or not. I'm going to say, I'm going to say no, because it's more of a reflexive type of action versus utilizing the 10 seconds worth of time that you have. I don't think it would
Take a
apply
shot
well.
at the worm then.
Okay, yeah, you're taking a shot at the druid or the dryad.
It's the worm.
Oh, the worm. Okay, got it.
And it's in water. And I'm using steady shot, which technically gives me double advantage, but I have disadvantage, so it's just d20.
Okay.
So, plus my plus 6. Like, that'd be a.
That hits. That definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
What? Ooh. Oh, shoot. I forgot to mention I was using my explosive potion. My explosive arrow. Is it too late for that?
Dag nabbit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say no. It's not too late. But I would prefer you tell me ahead of time next time.
Yeah, I just kind of blurted it out. My bad.
I will say Roxy is in the range of the explosive potion, unless wait a minute, no, that was TNT. It has a 5-foot
explosion
range.
is only 10 feet.
Let's see here. Remember these guys. There we go. It needed a dexterity check. I'm gonna roll off of the dryad stats. And that is actually no, that's a resilience check, isn't it? No, it was it was resilience. Which it does not have a great score for that. That is a 15. Okay. It does succeed. It'll take half damage. And it will not be ignited. I mean, no, go figure, it's in the middle of a lake. But go ahead and roll 1d8 plus your knowledge, and then we'll half it. I actually have to get all of these chemistry vials and all the details for all of them ironed out here this week. 12, so he'll take 6 damage. Okay.
I've gone up to a d16 since it would have exploded inside of him.
Oh yeah, it was up that okay. Did you roll a d16 or a d8?
A d8.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a d16 and we'll use the new number, unless it's smaller for some reason. It's smaller. We'll use the existing number. That's hilarious. Okay. All right. Moving on. It is now Sam's turn. I think. No, wait a minute.
It is.
Was? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Sam. It is your turn. The thing's now down to 5, 4, 3. He's down to 3 actions now.
Oh, that was my reaction. That was my reaction.
Oh, you took your reaction before your turn actually arrived?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, Sam.
I'm so sorry, Sam.
Okay, well, can I still have that too for my action
Yep,
thing?
that's fine.
Okay.
You can go ahead and
Thank
have
you.
the 2. Oliver, go ahead and take your round.
So, that'd be.
Did y'all hear the ocean is on fire?
Pardon, what now?
The ocean's on fire.
What do you
Oh,
mean?
he is in range.
There was an oil spill, and it somehow caught on fire.
Oh, are
on the
you like,
Gulf.
are you reading news or something? Okay.
Oh,
Nifty.
I thought like Sam was leaking oil.
Yeah, I'm like, I did not
Sam-
declare that there was oil, nor is there an ocean
Hey.
in this picture.
Hey, I want to point out Sam is eco-friendly. She is electrically powered. She does not leak oil.
Okay.
But no, there was a leak. There's an oil leak out in the Gulf, and it got caught on fire.
Yay.
Dang.
So
Wow.
the ocean is literally on fire.
You need,
Oh.
you need to get some Grecian warships out there so they can film an awesome, epic battle. Sorry, that wasn't as
Well,
funny
he's
as
like
I thought.
I kind of want them to put it out. I don't really care about the epic battle. I just want them to put the fire out. It's already the end of the world. We don't need it to look like the end of the world.
I mean, it better for it to burn off than to just poison the water.
Now the thing is, with the amount, it would spread so much that it would cause more damage burning than it would to just try and collect it.
Yeah.
All right. Anyway, it's Oliver's turn.
I'm summoning my crystal of water.
Okay. So where are you summoning your water elemental?
I am
In the
summoning
water.
right between.
Right there. Okay.
No, right here.
No, we're just beating the crap out of this guy.
Where did he go? I had. Oh, wait a minute. It was one of the weird ones. Can't wait till we can actually use the All right. And where did you want it again? Okay. Yeah, you're ganging up on him.
Well, I mean, we gave you a chance. In character, I'm saying this. We gave you the chance to end this peacefully.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay. Okay, so you summoned your water elemental. It does not have a round this turn. It is now Sam's turn.
Okay, I'm gonna attack 4 times.
Okay.
I do not have a reaction.
Yep. That
Okay,
hits.
18.
That hits.
18.
18.
20.
Mm-hmm.
21.
18.
Well, all
Nice.
4 of them hit. Go ahead and roll 4d8 plus your strength multiplied by 4. This might end him. Might.
35.
35? Nope, not quite. 10. Okay.
So just hacking away at it.
It's like Sam is the woodcutter.
I should take out my axe.
Now you think of that. Now you
Well,
think of
I
that.
mean- I don't think it would have any better effect, and Greg is a better weapon anyway.
Okay. Yes, I am. Anyway.
Oh my
Um,
God.
So that was 35 down to 25. So that is. Dagnabbit. Added a 0.
He took
Hit.
1 billion damage.
No. He healed. He healed by a few hundred hit points because I
God.
added a 0 to the end, not the beginning. Okay.
Greg, I didn't know you could do that.
I'm full of surprises. All right, moving on. That's Sam's turn. Now it's his turn. Jeepers, this is not going well. All right, he's only got 3 actions. I'm gonna say he really hates Sam because Sam is, mechanical. He's gonna just attack that in desperation. There's nothing more to him.
Racist asshole.
Aren't they all though?
Yes.
That would
I'm
make
here. I
one
want you.
One hit.
hit. 1 hit. Well, dang. 7. That's 14 points of damage. No, 13 points of damage.
Okay.
You take 13 points of
My way
damage,
down so I can barely hear you
and
also.
he's technically still on fire. So I need to roll that beautiful d8, which turns out being 6. Okay. And then it moves to Roxy's turn. By this time, he's doing so bad. He's just sitting here, and every time you're hacking at it from different sides, he's like, "Curse you! Curse you all! You bring nature to its knees!"
Shut up.
Yep, like he said. Oh wow, I'm sorry. Like she said earlier, we came here to try to settle this peacefully, but you threatened us to kill us.
Racist.
I believe it's Vidoma's turn.
It is Roxy's turn.
Me? It should be.
Oh, I'm
Roxy's
sorry.
turn.
Did I click it twice? Okay, going around. There you go. Roxy's turn. Sorry. My bad.
Okay, Roxy is going to flash at it again.
All right.
11.
11 just glances off of his bark.
Shame.
Sorry.
Does she have
Now
any
it's
special
Vidoma's turn.
extra stuff? No.
She does not, unfortunately.
Okay. Okay, let's see here. Vidoma.
Has anybody else taken damage beside me?
I've taken damage.
Roxy took a little bit.
Oh, okay.
I
Sam,
mean-
how you feeling? How you looking? Because I can't see you.
Do you want Sam's answer or Trevor's answer?
Preferably the more mechanical one. However you interpret.
I'm fine. I'm barely alive. I have 17 HP left.
Oh crap.
Damn.
Okay. I'm going to climb onto.
I'm sorry. 1 second. 1 second, guys. What'd you say? Okay, 1 second.
Go ahead, Vidoma. I think we're
Just
fine.
pick one of my cards. All right. Sorry. What would you say?
Okay, I'm gonna climb on Sam's back and I'm going to start fixing her.
All right. Make it your
Vidoma the builder. We can fix it.
This is a dexterity check, I believe, instead of a knowledge.
Dexterity?
Yes.
Okay, I can do that.
Your score
So
should be really good for that.
It is actually. But I get a +4 with the other one, or a D4. 19.
Okay.
I just remembered this. She drank that melee precision potion. She would have hit her last shot, her last hit.
Who would have done what now?
No,
Vidoma would have.
Vidoma did a drank the precision.
Oh wait, no, she rolled for Roxy. That's right.
Roxy did the strength.
Okay.
So yeah, I don't know what the precision potion does. I just drank it last turn.
It just
I
makes
saw-
you
I saw
more
you
accurate
roll.
if you throw knives or hit things with swords.
Okay,
Yeah.
but I don't,
Or
I
if you
thought-
had to do one of your touch skills.
so like if like a plus something, or
Yeah.
do I have to roll for what the plus is?
Yeah, your precision would have gone up by 1d6.
Okay.
And it would have just been permanent for an hour. But yeah, an 18, you would heal Sam for 10 hit points off of that one.
Okay, I'm more likely to survive the next round.
All right. Is that all you got for this round, Vidama? I cannot recall.
Yes, that is all.
All right. Oliver, it is your turn.
I don't think my water elemental is big enough to grapple it. Is it?
It is technically not. It cannot grapple it because they are both the same size.
Does it have an attack?
It does not, really. It has the ability to freeze an enemy, and if the enemy is weak to ice damage, then they become, they can take damage. Otherwise, that's about it. It's an area control, device.
Surround the human form around it and freeze it.
Okay. That would be roll precision, or let's see here. I think that's just going to be a save of 15, I think. Resilience of 15. No, it is frozen. Which would put out the fire.
He ain't moving.
He's in the water and he is frozen. It is
Cut off
now.
those fucking tendrils.
It is now
Okay.
Sam's turn.
Sam is going to just kind of stick Greg in the ground for a second, put up her fists, and punch it 4 times.
Okay. Go ahead.
I mean, if it's frozen, bludgeoning damage is going to do more than slashing.
Well, no. You have to go through my water elemental first before you hit it. That's why I said go for the limbs. It's only surrounding the body, not the actual body.
Oh.
Which,
Okay, I thought
which,
the whole thing was frozen.
which still
Sorry.
does HP
No.
damage to it, but still.
Never mind. I don't do that then. My bad. I chop off the other 3 limbs.
Okay. You're going to need to hit 3 attacks. And you need to hit a 18 on them.
No.
So it's a miss.
Thought I only had to get 5 above his AC.
I'm sorry, you're right. It's a 17.
16.
It's 11 plus 5, so it's 16, so you need to hit a 17.
Oh, okay. Yep, none of them hit. Oh, wait, no, I have one more.
Yep, you have one more.
I would like to use a little reaction, maybe.
Okay. Do you have an action to use as a reaction?
Finally. I got one. They're just flailing around.
Okay. So you got one. Go ahead and roll damage. Remember, Vidoma, you have to use an action to declare the reaction during your turn.
Okay, I was not told that. All right, never mind.
Sorry. The only reason
My
Oliver gets
reactions that I get are a little bit different somewhere.
yeah,
I do 7 damage.
7. Okay. Oliver's are slightly unique. I have to
It's
literally
a
move
each of us
this.
gets an elemental ability. His is the reaction thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I chop off one of the limbs.
All right, so you are successful in that. He's got 2 actions left. He is frozen in a block. It's his turn. The snake's not going to do much for him. Doesn't have enough actions to command and try to break out. I guess he'll just try a strength check to try to break out. It's a 15 DC.
Nah.
Does succeed in shatter. Oh, no, wait a minute. Yep. He has to beat it, and it's a standard check. I'm sorry, I read the wrong one. Yeah, that's a failure on that one, and he succeeds on the
Got
second
it.
one. The water elemental falls off and takes damage. 7,
Which
6.
it has 100 hit points.
Yes, it does. It goes from 100 down to 88, I believe. Close enough approximation, because this is probably almost over. He has one more action. Spitefully hating Sam's guts right now, he's just going to do that, because there's really nothing else he can do. Oh, wait a minute, no. No, he used 2 actions to break out. He has no more actions. Sorry. I'm sorry, that's it. It is now Roxy's turn.
You're welcome, Sam.
And Roxy's not even here to get the killing blow. Dagnabbit.
Aw.
Well, maybe. It depends on how much damage she deals out.
Okay, Roxy. Let's see what you can do. 14.
14 hits.
And it's D8.
D8 plus 5.
So plus 8, so 16.
16. Yeah, that deals damage. It doesn't kill him yet. Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry. He is just like one more of those away.
Okay.
Almost get the final blow.
Vadoma may.
Hope
Depends
so.
on what she does. She has the proficiency. She has the precision added.
Okay, first
Just
I have to roll.
walk up and punch it.
Yeah, roll a d6.
So
You
2.
get
Your precision
You get
stat goes
plus
up by
2.
2.
Okay. It's to the damage, right?
Nope, it's to the precision to hit.
to hit.
Okay.
Strength was what Hannah got.
Oh, okay. All right.
You got
So-
to hit.
Vidoma is going to jump off of Sam's shoulders at the monster
Okay.
with her daggers out.
I'm just seeing her using the tips of the daggers to screw screws back in. And then she's like, well, screw this! And then she jumps at her.
No.
Okay.
She has a screwdriver.
She just opened my arm and got my repair kit out.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the hit.
So, 12.
12 just hits.
Plus 2 comes in clutch.
Nice. I don't know how to roll damage on these daggers.
You are dual wielding technically,
Mm-hmm.
so I will give you another attack off of the second one.
Okay, so I roll melee again?
Yep, but with disadvantage since it's an offhand. So use a
Uh,
D12.
Okay. So that's does
Okay,
not hit.
That one doesn't do damage. But the first one, you use a D8 plus your strength stat.
Okay. What is my strength stat?
It's like the first time you've used it this entire campaign.
Who needs strength? Okay.
She has everybody else to do that.
7.
11.
Okay,
it's
so 11
4.
damage.
Mhm.
Oh, he's hanging on by a thread.
No!
Oh,
This is just a race for who can kill him.
Pretty much, and it's looking like Oliver's gonna get it because it's his round now.
I have a question though. I don't think it will because he's kind of the source, but does the poison do anything?
Unfortunately not. No, he's immune to his own poisons.
Is the poison removed from my
It is not.
Okay.
okay. Too bad I'm that Panzer. Do it again.
Technically speaking, you can't build a skill off of it, but you can still try rolling a high enough charisma score.
Oh, plus 2 charisma.
I don't
Fuck it.
know.
Damn, do I try?
Go ahead. I mean, what do you get if you fail?
It's a 10.
A 10? Who are you targeting?
Vadoma?
Vadoma? Roll a charisma score and please land a 9 or lower.
Oh, but it's Vidoma though.
I know!
Oh no!
I have to like nat one on everything just to do that.
You are too enraged about whatever's going on with you.
Oliver yells, "Do that again!" Vidoma says, "Don't tell me what to do."
I'm just trying to be like Panzer. He's not
All right,
Okay,
I guess.
that
guess it's
that
my turn.
spins Oliver's turn. Do you have a reaction, Oliver?
Nope, I do not. I rolled a
Okay,
Aw.
it's Sam's turn.
I take another 4 swipes at him.
Okay.
Actually, no. What I do is I reach over, I pick up Vidoma, and then I take 2 swipes at him.
Okay. I'm almost seeing you wielding Vidoma like a shield.
Well, it's more about like holding her back like a wet cat. Just like, okay, whatever's got you pissed. Oh, both hit.
All right. How do you want to do this? There's no way that you roll low enough with damage to not kill him.
How much HP does he have left?
6.
Okay, no, there's not a way. There's not a way. So, I reach over, I pick up Vidoma, and then I quickly slash, and I slash the other 2 vines off, with 1 strike, and then I just stab him in the head.
Okay. Classic
And then
Zelda
I pick him up with
finish.
my sword, and I pick him up with my sword and put him on the shore, and then I put Vidoma down. You did a good job, and I pat her on the head.
All right. So as you kill him, you start to see the blackness of all the vines in the swamp slowly draining away. And his form, which looked corrupted and angry, fades back to look a little bit more just like nature. Almost looks like a bump on the log. Not kidding. And
I look over.
the snake also disappears. You know, it dies with him.
Okay, good.
I look around. Like, all right, guys.
You can hear
that
some
was
birds
a
tweeting.
thing.
Wait, so what is left of him?
There is his corpse. He's still got a corpse. It looks
Is there
Can I-
any blood?
there is sap oozing out of various places, but very slowly.
Especially the head.
Can I use spirit sense to see if he's gone?
Sure, go ahead.
22.
Yeah, he's dead.
Pretty good.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
try something real quick.
Okay.
I'm going to take a little scoop of the sap,
Okay.
put it on a stick, and then I'm gonna try and light it on fire.
Roll. I'll just roll it on my end. See.
That's fine.
Sure. It's like pitch. It'll burn. It'll make a decent torch.
Okay, so not a good ignition fuel.
No, not a good ignition fuel. But if you needed to
Okay.
like make torches on the road, you know, you could wrap it up in some leather and have a little bit of pitch.
Okay. I back off
Okay.
and let the others examine
And
the
how does
corpse.
Oliver feel about the sap coming out?
I don't know. How does Oliver feel about the sap coming out of him? It's not blood.
And I mean, it's wood, so it's not very gory.
Y'all may not want to, but I'm gonna bury him.
Before that, turn to Vidoma. Like, can we get anything useful off his corpse?
Come on, guys.
Isn't he just a tree? This
I
isn't.
don't know.
I
I
mean,
studied. I studied the world. Let me roll knowledge, I guess.
I want to inspect that sap
Bestiary.
and
This
see
is-
if it's the sap
I'll-
that I need.
I'll use bestiary, the skill I'm making.
okay.
11.
Okay. He'd make good.
Oh wait, no, that's a D. Sorry, it's supposed to be a D20.
He would make a great bonfire. It could be a nice, hot dogs and marshmallows night. You get about that.
Okay, no, it was supposed to be. God dang it!
What were you rolling knowledge for, Oliver?
I'm.
The sap from.
There we go.
I was
18,
told
not 11.
that you needed some sort of sap for that healing potion.
This is
Sap
not.
from a world tree.
This is not that kind of sap.
It was an 18, not an 11.
Yeah.
My bad.
Okay. Still with that, yes, you're just getting. He would make good kindling.
Okay.
He is a-
and
he is
is
a-
that a success on my
Yeah.
skill?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's fine.
Yeah, I'm good with you burying him, I guess. Probably better to burn him so you don't grow another one.
Who has the highest observance value?
I
I have 5.
I think, or 6.
Mine's
Those are-
6.
Okay.
Mine is 6, and Roxy's is 4.
I have P9s too.
Okay. I don't know if this works the way I think it does. But as you go to bury him, like you said you wanted to, I believe I can pop this up on your screen so you can see it. You guys do find one item on him. Did that pop up on your screens?
Not that I see.
Okay. I'm going to reveal in players' journals. It's in all players' journals. You find a silver ring, and it is a unique item. It is under items. You should be able to find that.
Polar ring.
Okay.
But
Ooh, it's pretty.
Strange steel design and black claws.
I'm gonna pick it up.
okay.
I'm gonna say this would probably be something Panzer might know about.
It's possible.
I'm gonna use my last skill point for the day. I'm gonna do appraisal
Okay.
to see if there's anything like overtly like different about this.
Okay. Go ahead.
Nope.
I mean, how do you go about appraising this?
I just look at it, so I guess I just don't see anything special.
Okay. You don't try it on or anything?
I mean, I guess with a nat 1, I would probably.
Okay. Okay. I wanted to ask you and give you the opportunity.
I want to try it
Um,
on next. That's in character. I'm like,
Okay.
I wanna wear
I
the
like-
ring.
I put it on my ring finger on my hand and I just like hold it out like
okay.
doesn't seem that special.
Give me a second. I had notes on this
It's-
item.
It's a ring. It has to be. It's worth something.
But I mean, it looks like it looks like it was made of just a rock.
There's dollar signs in my eyes. I don't care. It's jewelry.
Am I able to take it off?
No.
Oh shit.
For a moment, you have never seen this design before. But as you look closely at it, while it's on your finger, you start to lose track of reality and time. Your vision begins to go red, and even your backup sensors don't work.
I'm going to
Oliver,
sit down and
I
say
need-
I can't see.
No, you don't even have the capacity to do that. Oliver, I need you to make a constitution check. As Sam, a robot, starts to bleed from her eyes.
Max 18. That's charisma shit.
the one time you roll good charisma.
Oh, vitality.
Yes,
Not constitution.
I'm sorry. Yes, I'm sorry. 12?
12.
Yeah, this is very disturbing. You're probably gonna hurl. You should probably get close to the water.
Yes.
Go to the little purified patch that Vadoma made.
I just like instantly turn around and just run like 10 feet away and just like.
All right.
Does she still sit down or is she standing?
You find
probably just go,
yourself
"Bonk."
you find yourself locked standing. And after your vision it goes blind for a few goes red for a few seconds, you end up going completely blind. You may rip off the ring if you wish.
I take the ring off.
You are still blind.
Okay. I hand the ring over to Vidoma and say, "This might be useful for you. I'm blind."
I'm gonna reach up and just pat your arm. It's a blessing. I'll teach you.
I'll just go make new eyes. I don't.
This is so poetic.
I'm gonna look at the ring.
In fact, is the ground I'm on kind of flat?
For the most part, it's okay.
Okay.
It's flat-ish.
I'm going to take out my I'm gonna take out the roll of leather I have for like my smaller projects
Okay.
and flatten it out on the ground. Then I go, Vidoma, seeing as he can't help me, we just hear retching in the corner. um, I'm gonna need a little help. I need to take my eyes out and fix them. And then
Okay.
I go and I detach my eyes.
Okay. Blood is still continually pouring out of his or her eye sockets. It's just running
I'm
down
gonna
her
reach
face
up
like tears.
and touch her face, kind of wipe away the blood. You know, like very, I don't know, like I'm feeling very worried, even though she doesn't sound like she's in pain or anything. I'm just almost like motherly, very tender. I'm clearly upset by this. Um, and I'll take out my scalpel. Like this isn't gonna hurt you, right?
Only time I've ever felt pain was when we were in the spirit world.
Okay. And then I'll use my scalpel to very carefully remove the eyes.
Okay. I won't make you roll for it. It's not that difficult to do, especially with your surgical expertise. It's not that hard to put in the other eyes within a matter of a few minutes. But still, even replacing the eyes does not restore your sight, Sam.
Well, let me see that ring.
I give it back to you.
I'm gonna use spirit sense if I can sense anything from it.
I would like to help.
Sure.
I'd like to not look for the longest time ever.
I got a 15.
I got a 12.
Okay.
Just go under the water.
That's 16, 17. You don't feel any spiritual sense from the ring itself. No, it's not like Greg or any other holy item that you found so far.
I pull out Greg.
Which is
Hey.
sticking out of the ground a couple feet away.
Well, no, I didn't end up doing that. Remember?
Okay.
Yeah, I take Greg out and I go, you're a magic sword. Do you know anything about magic rings?
I'm the only thing I know of in existence like me. I haven't had any contact with any rings.
Thank you.
There's
And I put him away.
There's certainly nothing like there's certainly nothing like me. You just put him in the scabbard.
I'm just very used to his ego being like almost as big as mine, so I'm just like, okay.
You two go together so well.
Yeah.
I'd kind of like look at, well, obviously not look, but kind of, face towards Sam. Kind of listen for, see if Oliver's still throwing up. Should I try it on?
I'm gonna. Did I feel anything besides going blind?
Your vision went red, almost like rage, for just a little bit, but that was about it.
No. Okay. So was I angered? Was there any other effect?
It was a traumatizing emotional state, kind of like rage is, but other than that, no, you felt nothing.
Okay. It made me feel really bad, and then I went blind. I want to try something real quick. I put the ring back on.
Okay.
Anything happen?
Not again. But you find yourself not wanting to take it off.
I take it off.
I need you to roll a resilience check to take it off.
Not charisma.
I will say sure, you can use charisma.
23.
Okay.
Nice.
You struggling with your own inner temptation to take it off, you take it off.
I think that's a bad idea.
Are you sure? I mean, it might not affect me because I'm already blind. It might do something else.
It makes you not want to take it off.
Well, I don't
Uh,
take jewelry anyway, so.
that sounds like it's gonna do something bad to you. And I'm a robot, so it might not have stopped my heart like it would have yours. So, because I don't have one, so I'm just gonna put this in a bag, and I take out one of my bags, and I put it in there, and I'm gonna keep it in my bigger bag. And we're gonna go talk to the priest.
Swallowing it.
Huh?
I just imagine Sam swallowing. Like, yeah, no, let's get this shit.
Then I take out one of my shirts from when I was a dude, rip it up a bit, and then wrap it around like a blindfold.
Okay. All right. Is there
So,
anything?
Ollie boy, you're leading us out of the swamp now.
I am. I'm knocked out.
He's unconscious, facing up in the tall grass of the swamp, about 25 feet away,
Oh no.
surrounded
All
by
right.
chunks of this morning's breakfast.
All right, buddy. Looks like you and Roxy are gonna have to help us here, buddy. Swallow, but don't eat.
Betty.
Oliver.
I say, no, I don't think he's ready for that lesson yet. And I go and I pick up, or I go kind of feel around. When I have his leg, I'm gonna shake it and try and wake him up.
I'll say it's easy to wake you back up. Going unconscious like that only usually lasts a few seconds for most people.
Oh,
Yeah,
Okay.
knocking out people. If people were knocked out for as long as they were in movies and video games, they would be brain dead.
Okay. Well then.
the
I have-
coast clear. I'm holding my eyes closed.
I wrapped myself. Don't worry.
We can't all be blind. I mean, we can. It would be a beautiful blessing for both of you, but you don't know how to handle it, so let's not do that right now.
Okay. Well, as
I'm gonna
as-
say that Sam has probably been blind before, just because she was dumb and broke her eyes. So she's just kind of taking it.
it's not that terrible for you because you know you've disassembled yourself a few times and put yourself back together. But it takes about an hour, but eventually you can start to see the light coming through your blindfold. And eventually, within about an hour, your vision is restored.
Okay.
But I will say this: as you guys are traveling out of the forest, you have that constant nagging desire to put the ring back on.
I'm gonna roll something. It's a personal roll.
Okay.
Okay.
Every once in a while during the walk back, Vidoma's gonna be like, "Can I just see it? Like just for a
No.
second? Can I look at it?
No. No.
Can I feel it?"
No. No. Just refuse nose.
It's like the "Are we there yet?" but it's like the goblin version of "Are we there yet?"
Yes.
All right. So eventually you find yourselves within, passing through the evening. Half of you are blind. One of you has keen vision. It's not that hard to travel in the dark. Eventually, you, about 10 or 11 o'clock in the evening, will say, you get back to the Goblin Village. And upon arriving, you do notice that the place looks a little bit more lively, and you can see a certain color in the air has lifted.
Yay, the pollen is gone.
Yeah, the pollen's gone.
So am I able to see yet?
Yeah, you can see. I said it takes about an
Okay.
hour, and you've been traveling for probably about 10. So,
Okay.
but
I'm
you're-
what was it Sue?
yeah,
The
Sue,
little goblin? Okay.
the little goblin who was trying to take care of everybody. Yeah, her name was Sue.
Huh?
She's
Let's
at
go
the
see Sue.
she's at the shrine.
So when we get there, are people like starting to not be sick anymore?
Yeah. You notice that there are actually people sitting up now. There's still occasional coughing, people clearing out their lungs and dealing with just the after effects of being sick like this. Sue's running around helping people. She's very relieved that people are starting to be recovered. Oh!
Well, fucking hell! If they'd have told me they were gonna set out fireworks outside my room, I would have been happy to be warned.
Ah, jeepers.
Yeah.
That was hard on the ears.
Oh, imagine how I feel.
Can y'all hear the ones that are going off next to my room?
No, we can't.
No.
Okay. That was loud.
Anyway, Sue sees you all step into the place.
A little warning before y'all set off fireworks outside my room.
We're doing fireworks.
Yeah, oh, thank you. So helpful. Okay, I went and did my yelling.
Okay, we could hear. All right. When Sue sees you walking in, she brightens up. You did it! Whatever you did it! Thank you so much.
Of course I did it. What would you expect? I'm me.
Yes, this is true. You are the great hero of Vidoma. Thank you so much. And she bowing and constantly like nervously thanking. And there's a few other people that are moving around, walking around. They start to acknowledge you, and some of them touch you on the shoulder as they walk by, going back to their homes. And of all the little goblins that the rest of you see moving around, there's one that stands out. She's really small, and she walks up to Vidoma, and she hands something up to you. And Vidoma, you feel something familiar brush against your hand. She's like, I think you forgot this last time. I've been holding on to it for you.
What is it?
It's your plague mask.
Oh, I'd take it. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Bag.
She just kind of stands there patiently as more people walk by. She's just not going away. As far as description goes, guys, I will actually put her token on the table for you, just so you guys get an idea what she looks like.
I'd take out a copper and here you go. Have fun. Like try to hand it to her so she goes away.
Okay. Okay. Roll a charisma check for me. You have high charisma value, so I'll say this. You have a good chance.
Charisma. 14.
Okay. I'm gonna say no. She's
Done.
just she still takes it. She's like, oh, thank you. She's still standing there. She's just looking at you, and even though you can't see her looking at you, it's get that weird uncomfortable feeling. But for those of you who can see,
something.
no, I just think you guys are awesome.
Well, I mean, that's a given. But Sam, can we go now? I think we're done here. These people are too poor. They're not gonna pay me.
Should get, rest. We've been traveling for a while.
You can come back to my house.
It'd
I
be
got-
lovely.
I got plenty of room. I can cook. I can play some music. And she immediately like, who's standing the closest to Lily besides Vidoma when you guys say this?
I would actually walk up to her.
Okay, she immediately grabs like the edge of your coattails and she said, "Come on, I'll take you for supper." And she's like pitter patter of her little tiny feet as she's dragging Oliver and Vidoma and all of you. She's like escorting you to the edge of town, and you'll see this tiny little hut over here, marked on the map, Lily's house. It's a bad rendition on the map, but she goes in.
Hey, I forgot I was on push to talk.
Oh, okay. Was there anything you were saying in the background, Sam?
Sam was yelling, "Why aren't you listening to me?" this whole time.
Okay.
So I was standing right next to. I actually had Padoma on my shoulder. So I kneel down in front of the kid and said, "We'll talk to you later. We have to deal with the head of the church right now."
Oh, okay. I'll see you for supper at my house. It's on the edge of town across the bridge.
Okay.
Straight there. I'm talking D&D stuff and you at the same time. Sorry.
Okay. All right. So I can't remember the mother of.
I'd head straight to Lily's house.
Oh, okay. So Oliver, she just drags Oliver by the coattails, and she takes you back to her house. We'll stick with Sam and Roxy and Vadoma for now. You wanted to speak to the mother of the chapel or the Tempest?
Yeah, but I was getting like genuinely angry. Like, why is Joe ignoring me? I've been yelling. What is?
I'm so sorry. You wouldn't stuck yourself on mute, buddy.
It's not. It's not your fault. It's the stupid assholes who are outside my room doing fireworks without telling me.
Agreed.
Okay.
Anyway, so yeah, I'll walk up to the mother.
The mother of the Little Tempest Shrine. She's sitting here in a chair, somewhat recovering. Recovering. She has a tissue. She's drinking some water, and she sees you approach. She's kind of got watery eyes, but she looks up at you and she's like, "Well, thank you so very much. Sue has told me a lot about how much you've been helpful. Is there any way that we can thank you?"
Fidoma's just kind of like, you could pay us.
I was so expected to hear gold.
I pull out the ring. How much of that did I have the button pressed for?
You had pretty much everything you had the button pressed for. I hear you pull out the ring.
Okay, so I pull out the ring and I say the first thing that we'd like is if you could tell us if you know anything about this ring. And I hold it out,
Okay.
but I don't let her take it.
All right. It was less effective on you because you are a robot. Just telling you that now. I gotta roll for this.
I did say I don't let her take it.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, he literally.
But it literally says in the text, anyone who looks at it long enough to read it or try to get a read on it.
Oh.
Yeah. So I'm gonna just roll a resilience check. You broke up, Vidoma. What'd you say?
I said I knew she should have let me have it.
Yeah. She glances at it just for a split second. And then she immediately covers it up with her tissue. And she's like, "Where did you find that?"
It was on the spirit that was making everybody sick.
dear me. Um, High Priestess, how trustworthy are your friends?
I trust them with my life. I thought that was obvious. And I kind of, put my arm on his head because I'm still up on her shoulder.
She does her best with her cane to stand up from her chair. Everyone, please. I understand that everyone's not feeling well, but if you could please vacate this small shrine and leave us quietly.
While
to
she's
speak.
doing this, I do put the ring back in the bag and then back in my big bag.
Okay. Everyone, besides the fact that they're all still sick and everything, they do their best to vacate within a few minutes. And I need to pull up one of my notes because I actually have notes. I'm such a good DM. Aren't I? I'm such a good DM because I have so many notes. Dang it, where are they? I can't find them. Okay, here it is. All right. She eventually sits back down in the chair next to you. There is a bit of history between us and a terrible creature. Us goblins and a creature. The ring you have, I believe, is very, very easily noticeable by its claws and wing. It belongs, or at least it's made by, the dragon Thraxus. He is the mortal enemy of all goblins.
What use is a ring that makes you blind?
I don't know the details, but I've only heard that his servants, all of his servants, wear rings such as that. How a spirit in our swamps got a hold of such a ring is strange and unknown to us, or to me at least. But whoever gave it to him is definitely working for Thraxus.
Why do you think he wasn't working for the dragon?
It is unlike a nature spirit, especially in the swamp, to act so harshly. We have done the best we can over the years to get along with all the spirits of the forest, and of the mountains, and the swamps as well. I did not suspect it was a spirit causing these problems. But it was nice that you got him to stop.
He said that it was because of all the oil and metal and pollution that you guys are putting into the swamp.
Oh, we don't. We don't even have that kind of materials here. The closest place is the nearest city. That would be... Oh, the nearest mining city is Pildash. That's a good 2-3 weeks away through the pass. That's the only place I could think that could be polluting this local area. But even they have regulations about not polluting. That agreement has been with the local spirits for a very long time, and it is part of our religious heritage. Fedoma, you know this.
Well, of course. But that doesn't mean that a town wouldn't cut corners, especially a surfacer town.
What's more likely, a spirit suddenly going off the wall and attempting to kill an innocent village, or a few greedy businessmen wanting to pollute so they can make a bit more money by saving on costs?
She looks distressed by this thought. I couldn't tell you. I would not like to incriminate my own people, but at the same time, it is very unlike a spirit to go rogue, for better nature of the word. Please don't speak of this to any of the other goblins if you can help it. Just the name Thraxis is... It spreads like a plague in and of itself.
If the goblins did not do this, and that's a big if, what other explanation rises to the surface?
She's gonna stop and consider for a minute. Holy crap. Okay. I wasn't expecting a natural 20 off of that one. Okay. We only have one other enemy. And you would know who they are, Vidoma, but we don't really often speak to the outsiders about our quarrels with other nations. But I think you know.
I'd kind
What
of
would
clench-
You?
what would
Not fair.
happen? What would happen if I destroyed the ring?
I presume it would be useless. I don't know if you can, though. It is said that the rings are made by a dragon and they're extremely difficult to destroy.
You know if he can track these rings?
It is said that he looks from afar and watches them. But those are just rumors. No goblin has ever lived putting one on.
I kind of look up at Vidoma. You still want to put on the ring?
Yes.
Oh my god.
You guys are so suicidal.
The suicide group.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think this is all the information we're going to get, isn't it?
You guys have to continue conversation if you want more information.
I'm trying to think of what to ask.
I mean,
That small annoying child. Who was it?
Vidoma, do you recall the mortal national enemies of the goblins?
I do. I'm just not. I'm
Okay.
choosing not to say it yet.
Okay.
I reach up and I kind of point at the areas that have been slashed and cut open. On my body where you can see the metal and everything.
Mm-hmm.
As you might notice, I can be considered a neutral party in all of this. So don't be afraid to share because you don't want things going to the other nations. I have no love for them.
She looks past her old eyes for just a moment, and she just lifts back a layer of your skin, and she's like, "Well, dearie me, you aren't even real." And then
Oh,
she
she's
starts poking and prodding, and her inner goblin, her childlike goblin, is starting to come out.
I push her hands away and I say no.
Sorry. I used to work on clocks when I was younger.
Clocks, you say?
Mhm.
I look up at Vidoma and just kind of like try to convey through my eyes, like, should we ask about the thing? Like,
which is funny because you're trying to like give a look to a blind person.
I love you guys. Oh, your roleplay is so much better than combat.
No, but I'd kind of be thinking the same thing, and like, where did you study clockmaking?
In Letovi, our capital city. I was pretty good. It wasn't one of the big shops, but it was underground.
do you know anything about strange mystical clocks?
Well, there's always legends.
If she studied in Litovia, she can be trusted.
I kind of, okay, if you say so. What about clocks that move people through time?
I'm gonna have to roll another roll d20 on this one. I've heard of people moving clocks, but not of clocks moving people. That's interesting in and of itself. The concept is strange. I mean, of course, you're kind of a moving clock, but
I'd appreciate it if you kept our questions between us, just like us and the dragon.
oh, fine. No, that's perfectly fine. I don't mind.
So, the matter of tribute.
Oh yes. I will speak to the mayor.
I know. Normally, when I come, you send it directly to the church, but seeing as how the grandfather has been busy of late, with everything going on in the city, I would prefer that you just give it to me directly.
Oh yes, I can arrange for that. I'll speak to the mayor after our conversation is done. He's at his own house, and we will make sure we can get everybody to donate what they can tomorrow. And thanks.
I appreciate it. That one was loud.
That one I did hear. I thought that was a chair in the background, but it wasn't as bad for us. It wasn't like the firecrackers that went off next to Trevor's ear.
Yeah, you think it was bad for you.
They're literally like shooting them off directly next to and over my car. And then getting
Oh dear me, that's terrible. You have little ash speckles and shavings on your car in the morning.
I'm gonna be very upset if they hit my car with any of this stuff.
Mm.
These guests better clean up their fireworks, because I am not cleaning that shit up tomorrow.
Was there anything else that you two wish to ask before we swap over to Carl?
I don't think so. Not me, anyway.
I mean, you only mentioned the watch. You didn't actually show it to her. I'm just saying. You technically didn't even mention a watch. You mentioned a clock.
I suppose we could have her look at it.
It's up to you. Sometimes I don't bring details like that to attention, and I get, scolded for it later. So I'm bringing them to attention.
Sam, what do you think? Or Trevor? You might be on mute.
I was.
Okay.
Sam thinks that if she promises to keep her word,
I think you muted yourself again.
the stupid button doesn't react well to my giant thumb. I say that if Fedoma trusts her and she promises to keep her word, we can show her the watch.
All right, let's show her the watch.
Okay. I will roll again due to the fact... Oh, where's my mouse?
I do have a question, though, because last we talked about it, Sam swallowed the watch.
I mean, it's like Bender from Futurama. It's not hard to open up a casing, dig around in your purse.
Okay.
That's a 3. That's even worse than before. She looks at the watch and she says, "Well, it's pretty." She looks at the. I forgot that it has a totally different time face on it too, and she's like, "Well, this is useless. What is this? Is this just a timer?"
You know, it might be a timer. Sam, we didn't think about that. It could be a timer.
And then, do you let her hold on to the watch for any period of time?
Not if she's gonna mess with the gears. Because here's the thing. I sat there for you don't know how long waiting for Sam to get back. That was annoying. I don't want to have to sit here and wait for her to get back in order to get my watch. I think Sam's on mute again.
Yeah. If she doesn't recognize it, I quickly put it back in the bag and say thank you for your time, and then start walking out.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I couldn't be of more help.
Just kind of wave.
Yeah, just like over the shoulder wave.
You don't see her, but she waves back.
I wouldn't have seen it anyway.
Yeah. All right, we'll swap over to Carl. You there, Carl?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, so swap back to my picture of the swamp because I was off on the goblin map. You get to her house, and it's like trying to duck in when you're a giant into a human's house. It's small. And I don't think I stated this before, but she is short for a goblin. She is a runt. She's like 1 foot 8 inches max. But she's got
short.
Yeah, she's short. And she's got a table that's decent size. It's goblin size. But you're stepping into a goblin's house, but it looks like she has the ability to entertain plenty of guests. It looks like she probably has maybe 20 people eating in here at a time sometimes. There's a couple of musical instruments leaned against the wall in the corner. There's a drum. She starts immediately putting on stuff for tea and starts, pulling, stuff out of her ice box and starts, making a meal. What are you doing while all this is going on? She's just sitting there and just humming to herself happily.
I probably asked for been traveling for a while. I'm tired.
I think you're having trouble with the sensitivity of your mic again because it's not coming through.
Can you hear me now?
A little better.
Okay. So yeah, since we've been traveling for a while, I'd be asking where the bed is.
Oh, okay. She, takes you down a hallway. It looks like she entertains guests overnight on a regular basis, and they're all goblin-sized beds. But you're ducking underneath, small doors and whatnot, and fitting through tight hallways. But eventually, if you find yourself, she gives you a bed, gives you an extra clean blanket, gives you a tiny pillow, and you have a bed that's probably 4 foot long. Your legs are gonna be hanging over at the knees. Rest up. I'll go cook. I think I heard you say thank you, but you were really quiet.
I don't know why you can't hear me very well.
It's either your mic was swapped in the last few hours, or you did something to the auto sense or the push to talk, or maybe your air conditioner or your truck got louder and it's causing the background noise to filter.
Didn't get louder at all.
Oh, there you sound a little better there.
What the fuck?
Maybe you just got to speak up a little bit more.
Maybe I just gotta speak up a little bit. Is that better?
That is a little bit better.
Okay, whatever. Okay.
So, Sam and Vidoma, after you're done at the shrine, where do you go? I'm gonna fix the wheel on my chair because it popped out.
Where do you want to head, Vidoma?
back to the cart, but
Do we
Oliver
need
got
to
dragged
go?
off an annoying little thing.
Yeah. We really have to deal with the. I hate kids.
Me too. They're small and they talk too much.
Exactly. Very squeaky.
I like chicks though. Baby chicks are cute.
You get back to the wagon.
No, we are heading towards the house.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
Oliver, how long does it take you to fall asleep?
I'd probably lay down a little bit. I would assume I'd be hungry as well. I'd be eating food.
Okay. You do smell a lot of good food frying up in pans in the kitchen. I would say by the time it takes for them to have their conversation and get back to you, you're probably stirring from bed and, crawling your way back down the hallway. And they're probably knocking on the front door at the same time.
Anything else?
I'm just waiting for Ashley or Sam to take over.
I mean, we're knocking on the door, so
Yeah.
Knock knock.
knock knock.
Ding dong.
Just a window opens up next to the door. Well, you're invited in. Come on. Food's on the table, and she literally pulls out saucer-sized plates. And, they would be Vadoma-sized plates too, but, food is being set out on the table for 4 places.
I look around. Vadoma, stay here. I'll go grab the others.
Okay.
And I leave her and Roxy and just go back to the cart real quick and grab our collection of NPCs.
Okay. So, Juliana, you find her just like I was thinking the other day. I mean, you got some of her expensive lipstick is red mohawks, black mohawks. You got little tiny chicks. They all look like little goth chicks.
All right. Hook up the cart. We're going to go buy another house.
Do we have to?
Oliver's eating there, so we need to go grab him before we leave.
Just rolls her eyes, hooks up the carts. Eventually, you guys make your way back. I'll say it doesn't take too long to hook up the carts. Lily, the little goblin, is literally pattering around the house, just putting plates on tables, going back to the stove, putting plates on tables, making sure that Vadoma has plenty to eat. Oliver has plenty to eat. And even though they're small plates, they're getting refilled fast.
I mean, I wouldn't really be eating all that much, just kind of poking at it, waiting for Sam.
Okay. She walks up to you. What's the matter? Aren't you hungry?
I don't know you.
I'm sorry. I totally forgot to introduce you myself. I'm Lily. She holds up her little hand.
I ignore it because I can't see it.
Oh,
that's nice.
She just reaches up and grab your hand and then puts it into a handshake. Just.
Oh no! I'd pull it away. Like, listen, don't touch me. Thanks.
Oh,
you know who I am.
Sorry. Anyway, eat up. You look hungry. And she walks away, fills Oliver's plate again.
I'm assuming.
About this time, Sam and Juliana and Sahaima and Roxy and Buddy both show up. At the smell of food, Buddy is literally eating out of a mixing bowl on the floor. He's happy.
Do any of them seem like, put off at all by the food?
I don't know. It's good. It's, as far as I'm telling you guys, it's good food. Anyone who eats it. Roxy's
I
not
guess
here
I
to
did
vouch.
it.
Roxy's not here to vouch, so I'll say that she's enjoying it.
Then I'd eat a few more bites. But I'm
I
very
just
overly.
I just sit there next to Padoma and not kind of refuse the food.
She puts a she goes to question, and then she looks at the various torn spots and exposed metal, and she's like, "Oh, okay." And she just slides the rest of it off the plate into Buddy's bowl, and Buddy does not object. Do you need some oil? Maybe some polish?
That is highly offensive.
I'm sorry. What would you like?
Don't worry, I'll take care of it.
I'm good. Thank you.
Oh, okay. Eventually, she just, continues taking care of you, and it's just doing the best she can to be hospitable, and eventually she sits down. Anyway, just wanted to say thank you for helping me get better. I really appreciate it. Everyone here does.
Is that why you're being so friendly to us?
Well, that and I am friendly. I mean, this is what I do all the time. I take care of everybody. If you're hungry, I feed you. If you're sleepy, I let
How
you
much
sleep.
do you charge?
I don't charge.
I kind of just look highly offended by that idea.
I
So
know
do I. That is-
it's not
that is-
tradition.
Extremely suspicious.
Yeah. Like
Extremely-
only my people do that. Nobody else seems to do that.
Well,
Especially not Christians.
I don't charge, but people always leave things, and I dance and sing in the streets for people, and they always, put donations in the hat, and I just turn it around and I use it to help people out.
We just hear Montero in the background. Okay, that makes more sense.
I mean, we're all one big family, right? Just continues to chow down on some more sausages and potatoes.
I'm just gonna pull out some of my tinkering tools and start helping Sam fix up.
Yeah, just make myself presentable again.
Okay. Unless any of you want to bring up any other conversation, the rest of the night goes pretty much
I
as
help
any of
with
you.
Sam as well.
Okay. It's not that hard. Sam, you're gonna have to deal with the. You and Vadoma in particular will have to deal with stitching up various torn skin spots. But other than that, by the time you get done, if you take the time, you pretty much be able to repair yourself tonight.
And I do have that trick I do where when I have the time, I take the spots where it's stitched up and I heat it up until it looks like a scar instead of a stitch.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. Eventually, Lily just sits back. There's a nice little fireplace burning, and she just plays a small flute. Just real simple. Just anyone who wants to doze off or just relax. It's very peaceful and relaxing.
I do sit nearby her as long as she doesn't try to talk to me.
For the sake of, I think I would say she's able to read you well enough not to talk to you while she's playing a flute. So, unless if you guys want to, she would offer you to let you sleep overnight in any of the beds instead of sleeping on your soggy mattresses or blanket rolls or with the chickens. Which
It's part of the donation. I deserve this. I earned this.
yes, you did, and she makes sure to get you extra blankets and extra pillows when you do say that.
When everybody does go to bed, I go out and I sit with the animals.
Okay. for Oliver, once again, his like everything from his knees down are draped over the bottom end of the bed. But
Since she has like 20 beds, she just like pushes them together like in Snow
sure,
White.
sure, Snow White. Yeah, Oliver is like sleeping in 4 different beds all at once. And then for the sake of, I'll say Juliana probably wants to sleep with the chickies. I think we just lost someone in Roll20. Was that?
No.
Did Roxy just leave finally? I think she was in Roll20 the whole time.
Yeah, she left.
Okay, got it. All right. But you all wake up the next day extremely refreshed, full stomachs, and able to do what you will. I will say Lily offers breakfast if you want it.
I do ask if she has any strong alcohol.
I might have something. She digs around under multiple cupboards, pulling out sacks of potatoes, bags of rice, bags of beans, ingredients out the wazoo, and eventually she pulls out a couple bottles of what look like they could be some very strong stuff. I think in this case it's good to drink in the morning, and hands you both of them.
Okay, I down one of them.
Easily enough.
Yeah. And then I hand the other one back. I don't want to take too much.
No. You didn't eat anything last night, so you deserve a second one.
Okay. I put it in my bag.
Thank you. Just goes back and reorganizes her cupboards.
Sam is kind of like the only people she's ever met that are this friendly. We're back at home, so she's a little creeped out, and like she closes her eyes and she like feels out and uses spirit sense
Okay.
to see if this is a Teflon.
Sure, go ahead. Go ahead.
$18.
Doesn't feel like a Teflon, just feels like as normal as Vidoma or Oliver is.
Just weirded out. Gonna go sit down by Vidoma. Like, are goblins normally this friendly?
I mean, friendly maybe, but generous? Absolutely not. This is weird.
She's actually really a goblin, so
Are you sure?
I checked.
This is really weird.
Yeah.
Eventually,
Does anyone else find this weird?
Juliana's just sitting in the corner, just does not care.
Buddy's just in the just like 3 times the size he usually is in the corner, still eating out of a mixing bowl, and he's like, food. And then just goes back to chomping.
Okay, buddy, okay.
But so, don't you have an appointment today at the shrine? Or are you just gonna stick around here all day? I mean, you can stay here all day if you want. I'd love it. I could play you songs. I could
just
tell you stories.
Nope, I'm good. And I pick up Vidoma and I like start to walk out the door.
I got some really good stories.
Thank you, but no.
Okay. Just kind of looks slightly sad.
I'm trying to be nice, but like Sam is not she does not deal well with kindness.
Not nice. We all know this.
I'm gonna say thanks for the hospitality. Would you like to come with us?
What'd you say?
He said, "Thanks for the hospitality. Would you like to come with us?"
She gets this.
Hi, Roxy.
Lily, as Roxy and Buddy are going out the front door, just kind of rolling with how much food they've been able to eat, and everybody going goodbye. She was just, she was slightly disappointed to see you go, and then as soon as you say, "Do you want to come with us?" if her little beady black eyes could brighten up any more, she would blind the sun.
there is a visible slump to Sam.
Oh
She's
yeah.
like,
I audibly groan.
Ashley, just between you and me, I think they found Annie.
And
I don't even know what's going on.
Okay,
I just want to warn Joe that if you put too friendly of a character with this party, it might not last that long.
Okay, we'll see how it lasts. we'll see where it goes. I'm
not saying you
that's
can't
fine.
keep her friendly. I'm just saying, like.
Okay. Anyway, Roxy, to catch you up, the party defeated a dryad in the woods, and they found a terrifying ring. It made Sam bleed from the eyes, which was really weird because she doesn't have
Oof.
blood, and she went
Speaking of
blind.
which, the night before, I was gonna say this, but I didn't get the chance to.
Okay.
I'm going to examine the blood.
You didn't state that it was saved anywhere, but I'll say
I put the cloth over it.
okay.
Yeah.
It looks like regular blood.
And then I kind of put it back away, and then I said, I gotta show this to Oliver.
Okay.
I wonder what blood type I am.
That's cruel. That's cruel and unusual punishment. You're just like, hey, Oliver, look at this.
I do want to point out that Sam doesn't actually know that he's afraid of blood.
Okay. All
It
right.
has never actually come up that he's afraid of blood in front of Sam.
Okay. All right. So
Sam is being genuine. She's curious about it.
basically, after they defeated the Dryad, about 10 hours later, they got back to the Goblin place. Vadoma and Sam talked to the headmistress of the shrine a little bit, or the mother, or whatever we're going to call her. Lily, a little cute 1 foot 8 inch goblin, basically stands the same height as you when you're in your slime form. Invited you all back to her house for food and a place to eat or just to rest. She played some music on her flute for you, and you and Buddy basically didn't stop eating all night as long as you wanted to. And then everyone was getting ready to go in the morning, and right as you showed up, she's saying goodbye. She looks a little sad that you're all leaving, and then Oliver offered to let her come with. And it made her
Oliver's
day.
in our first NPC. So proud of my boy.
But getting back to that, Oliver, she just looks up at you and she's really bright eyed and she's like, really? I can come with you? Oliver, you're muted. He might have stepped away from his phone. I don't know what's going on. We'll come back to that. But the rest of you in your carriage or however you want to move about the town, I mean, you can't drive the carriage through the town on the boardwalk, but you can move through the town on foot. Where would you like to go?
Well, we should go collect our fee. Good Lord, they thought they were done with the freaking fireworks.
They're still going down here. If I remember last year, they went till like 2 or 3 in the morning.
No, the people outside my window.
Ah.
I thought they were done, but no, they're not.
Anyway, so you head up to the shrine, and give me a second. Just texting Carl to make sure he's okay. But you head up to the shrine. The mother or the headmistress is there, and she's also talking to the mayor, and they're both like acknowledging whatever they're talking about when they come up, and they see you and they stop talking. The mayor steps forward. He's got, if a goblin could look good in a tuxedo, he's about got the equivalent of that.
Honey, anybody can look good in a tuxedo.
Okay. But he steps up and he's got this little fancy silver cane with it looks like a silver cane with gold, plate on the outside of it. Like it's not solid gold, but he's still trying to show off. And he just looks up at you and she's like, "Well, thank you, your high priestessness. We are very, very appreciative to what you've done for us again. And we apologize for the way that we parted last time. We didn't really do much for you. But we'll make that up to you this time. I have sent some people around to the various houses this morning to make sure that everyone donates a double portion of whatever they can so that we can adequately and you get the idea that he's not exactly the most fluent mayor or word fluent mayor, but eventually he just kind of stutters and that's what we're gonna do, and he just stops. Like he finally got through it, and he never quite communicated everything he was trying to communicate.
I just kind of like, okay. When am I getting it then?
I mean, they should start coming by anytime. Just looks down the street. You do see one family of goblins coming around the corner, and they're carrying a few items. And it turns into a small procession, or I should say a line. But eventually, everyone stops by and starts bringing you things.
I do ask while we're standing there. I turn to the mayor. Where's Sue?
She's where is Sue? And looks at the headmistress. She's inside cleaning up still from the weeks of.
You make balls?
I go in and grab her and bring her out.
She's
She gets a
inside
portion.
folding up blankets and whatnot, and she's like, "What? Okay.
I grab her without saying anything, and I just kind of drag her outside.
Okay, I'm going to buy. Takes outside, and she's standing there.
I stand her like between me and Vidoma and say, "She gets a portion."
Wait, what?
She's just looking at Vidoma, looking at you, looking at the mayor, looking at Vidoma, looking at you.
After a second, some careful consideration, because I don't want to give up a portion on the inside. And I'm like, I suppose Sam is right. And so then outwardly, I just like calmly nod my agreement and you gesture towards her.
Sam's alignment is neutral evil. Only evil when it suits her. She is fair to some.
Okay, so I'll say,
I turn to the town folk and the mayor and I say, she's the only reason you're alive. She not only kept you alive while you were sick, she also convinced us that it was worth going after the spirit.
Okay. You know what? You're entirely right, and I apologize. Yes, Sue will have a portion of everything that is brought as. He loses himself for words. Brought as and he just stutters. Offerings. Yes, thank you. What are you? Oh. I think you lost a water droplet. That's a big water droplet.
She's my cat and my friend.
I apologize again. I am so sorry, cat.
No worries. It happens a lot.
And then I pick up Buddy and I go, and this is my briefcase.
By the spine.
Oh god.
I love that move. It's hilarious. And I will say this, Sam. He's much heavier today than he usually is. This is more like a pull behind suitcase than it is a briefcase now.
God damn it, buddy. Buddy.
but you get a various conglomeration of items. Some people bring you money, some people bring you food, like long-term storage food. One person in particular brings you 2 fishing rods and tackle. One family brings you their best cast iron cookware. You have about another month and a half worth of rations added onto the pile of things that you could eat. One little girl brings you a cat. And just puts it next to the other cat and pets it one more time, and then she kind of walks away kind of sad.
I'd grab her arm.
Oh, headbutts the cat.
I'd grab her arm and say, "You can come and get her in the evening. We'll just play with her for a while."
There is a look of absolute relief. She's so happy that she gets her cat back.
Why would she have to get rid of her cat? I'm confused.
They're giving offerings, but they're super poor, so the only offering she had to give was her cat.
Oh.
One kind of fat-ish goblin and his family bring about 3 kegs of beer and leave that. The mayor definitely hands over a purse of a small amount of gold. Overall, besides the items listed, for anyone who wants to put those items in their inventory, if there's any items you would like to look for in the list of offerings, I'll give you guys an opportunity to look for things, because I didn't just, have this list planned ahead of time. I just came up with a few things. If there's anything you guys would like to look for, you can. And within reason, I will let you have them. Other than that, we'll just give you monetary value in rations or money. I will say this, actually.
Sorry. Did they bring any crossbows or bows or anything?
That's a very reasonable thing to bring. Yes, there were actually 2 goblin-sized crossbows that with a little work, Sam, you could probably use them as hand crossbows.
I can start to get towards what I was originally designing this character for.
I need to send Ashley a text here quick.
Okay.
All right, there you go, quick. I had to type it, and I'm not fast. On your phone.
Okay. No.
Okay. Of the items that you do take notice of, Vadoma, you would notice the very distinct sound of that item being added to the pile by a very, very, very elderly gentleman.
I immediately pick it up. Where'd he go? Where's the gentleman?
He's slowly caning his way back down the boardwalk to get out of the way of all the other people that are bringing items.
All right.
Alright.
I'm sorry to interrupt. You said cast iron cooking sets, 3 kegs of beer. What else?
A month and a half of rations. I hadn't got to the money yet, and 2 fishing rods and tackle.
Okay, I'm taking the items. So a month and a half of rations.
Mhm.
if you lost it, that's fine. You can have it. Have a laugh. Hey. Because they were failed birds.
You good, Sam?
Sorry, yes.
Okay. Back to Vidoma.
Yeah, so I go after him.
You are able to catch up with him. He is a slow-moving old man with a cane.
Okay, I'll put his hand. I'll put my hand on his shoulder and say, "Sir, where did you get this?"
Oh, that belonged to my grandson. He perished.
I see.
He didn't quite make the cut.
What was his name?
Fenril.
Do I know him, DM?
No, you would not.
Okay.
But-
Then I thank you, sir. This is a very valuable gift.
I thought it would probably serve you better. And it would be of much more value in your hands than it would on my hearth. More than anything else I owned.
It's the nuclear launch code.
Yes. No. Okay, I would pocket the item in one of my secret gold hiding pockets.
It does have a chain. If you want to wear
Okay.
it around your neck, that is typically a traditional place to keep it, but it is up to a person's own flavor whether or not they wish to stick with tradition or not.
I'll pocket it for now.
Okay. Um,
But then when I go back to where Sam is, I'm like, I'm giddy. I'm beaming.
she most definitely is.
I'm just standing there with both the crossbows, just like, check it out.
Sam is also giddy.
I'm seeing almost.
I finally have a ranged attack.
I'm seeing Ruby from like the anime Poser 6 animation series, but their kind of goofiness when they check out their weapons. Other than that, I don't know if Carl's back yet. He hasn't read his text message. I hope he's okay. I hope he didn't fall asleep.
Cadence, you there?
Come here.
Yeah, Hannah's
Alright.
there.
Shit.
We just got a bunch of like random stuff as tribute. Anything specific that you would want? Like I asked for crossbows and I got crossbows. You know, that kind of.
Roxy, I don't know. She probably would be the one eating the food.
You've had so much food. If you wanted to look for an item that you could add to your character's repertoire or thing, this would be an opportunity to not have to pay for something minor and go
You know
ahead
what
and
I just
get it.
realized? I have a bow and arrow. Because of my Roxy form. I remember getting one. I remember we bought one or some shit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, when we were buying everybody weapons.
It's
Yeah,
probably
I just
it's
just remembered. I have a fucking bow and arrow. Was there any arrows and stuff? I guess.
sure. Considering your size, Roxy being a little bit shorter, yeah, there are adequate arrows to be used. Sure, you could have 36 arrows,
Shit. Okay.
and they
Were there
seem-
any bolts for my crossbows?
Yeah, I'll say a dozen
Yeah,
each.
back.
There you are, Carl. Dang, you
Thank
just
you.
disappeared on us.
Yeah.
So how many arrows would we say we have? I have so far, since I don't have any of that marked.
I want to say that when you got the bow, I don't think you bought it. I think you got it off one of the enemies that you slayed, and their arrows were not the appropriate size for you. I think that's what the case is. So we'll just say you have the 36.
All right, just to make this easy.
Oliver, You and Lily would be showing up right now, so I would let you in on this at least.
Okay.
Um,
Going on?
or at least Lily will be packing up things. Because she definitely accepted your, offer to come with. She was beaming brighter than the sun, to put it mildly. If there is anything that you're looking for that you would be interested in finding in a pile of random offerings of the people's possessions of this town, you can, if you wish, name an item and it may be in the pile. Because I didn't just come up with a list ahead of time of everything that was in this pile.
What's the highest value item in the game?
So
Si-
you,
4. Good luck with that one.
like I asked for crossbows, and I got crossbows. You know, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, a fuck.
Adjust your position in relation to your mic and its sensitivity again, because now that you come back, we can't hardly
Is this
hear you.
better?
Yes, it's so much better.
Yeah, I just kept to fucking scream into my mic.
Okay, there we go.
But yeah. What?
Is there anything that you wish, or any item that you would like to name that you might find in this pile of loot that the poor town has, brought to pay you guys in thanks for saving their lives?
It makes me feel bad for even wanting to take any of this. I just want to leave it to them. Like, take your stuff, keep it. Why are we
I don't feel
taking
bad.
nasty stuff?
Chemical supplies I could see in it.
Sure, I'll say the brewer in town might have brought a couple various items that could be used to make chemical compounds later, specifically in brewing potions, specifically. Personal drinking potions, not, we'll say they're base alcohol for potions.
Also, supply.
If you just want to keep it record and supply, I wouldn't actually give you like supply stats for that. I would say you get a dozen potion base. It's just something that you can distill items in to make a potion easier than you usually would.
How many?
A dozen. 12.
Okay.
I think that covers all of you for the various items that you might have wanted to look for. Unless Ashley wanted to ask for something specific. I know I picked you out specifically for an item.
Not that I can think of.
Okay. For the amount of money that you get from the town, considering the population of the town and what has been brought in items versus what most people can afford, I'll say you got about 50 gold pieces, about 12 silver, and about 45 copper pieces. As far as monetary stuff on top of that. Most people brought either items they had or food.
Okay.
If there are any personal items like an urn or something like that, I'd say we probably deny that.
Nothing super personal besides what's already been listed, like the cat.
Or that cat.
Yeah, which we said no to.
Though technically, you do have a time to play with the cat until the end of the day.
Okay.
So, but yeah, you have been recompensed for your assistance to the town.
Okay.
Is there anything?
I'll play with the cat.
Okay. The cat is an adorable cat. It's fun to play with. And it doesn't all of a sudden change forms and cheat when you play tag. It's just a cat.
I do. Once all that's done, I turn to Sue. What is your position here?
I just, I clean. I just, do minor things. Clean the altars. Clean out ash. When things come up like what happened the last few months, I help with those. Um, Not much else.
Okay. I ask her, could you just stay here for just a second? I'll be right back. And I go over to Vidoma and the cat, and I lean down and I say, I feel like Sue would be useful to keep around
Why?
because she's another medic, and we had to leave our other medic behind. If you're ever down, none of us know how to take care of you.
I suppose that's true.
Plus, she was put together enough to actually take care of this town and convince us to go after the monster.
Also true.
So what you
we're
think?
taking 2 people with us.
We've been doing that this whole time, honey.
Dang, I got
like her,
Ashley, I got a 2-for-1.
Vidoma is not opposed to adopting people. She just doesn't like adopting other goblins because she's jealous because she should be the only goblin.
But you're the I like it, but you're the best goblin.
I'll be right back. I gotta swap out my chairs. This chair's betraying me so bad.
I do want to point out I've wanted to adopt Sue since we met Sue.
Ah. Like the first time Vidoma made her cry, that's when I knew she would be ours.
Yes. What? Okay, this group is skewed a little bit too much towards emo evil. We need a little more good in this group if we want to save the world.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Yeah, then I kind of turned and I said, this will just be more ways for you to prove that you're the best goblin.
Well, I thought that was a given, but I
Well-
suppose
Well, if you already know that, there's no reason not to adopt her.
Okay, I'm back.
still am like just pure jealousy just dripping off me. I can't even hide it. I'm just
I like pick you up and put you on my shoulder and say you're still my favorite, and then go back over to Sue and go, how would you like to come with us?
I'm gonna roll this one. 'Cause I wasn't planning on having her follow the party. Everyone can see that, right?
Yes. Yay!
Ashley, I think you're gonna have a hard time accomplishing those plans that we were joking about earlier this week.
Oh no, they're happening.
Oh no. She looks at the headmistress and she's like, that sounds great. You guys make money, right? Like, lots of money?
Most of it goes to her, but yes. And I point at Vidoma.
She just gives you an evil eye just for a split second, Vidoma, but you can't see it. And she's like,
Do I see it?
yeah, you totally do.
Now hold on a minute. If you're gonna come with us, there's a hierarchy here. You're not gonna be low as you are here, but you can't disrespect me, Vidoma, Roxy, Oliver, or anybody else. We're all equals in this group.
That sounds good. I'll go get my thing. She goes
Thing?
back
What thing?
inside, gets her broom, and comes back out.
The freaking broom.
She owns the broom. It's her broom.
Okay, that's fine.
She just paid it off.
As long as she doesn't start flying.
I will say all of the items that I end up adding to her inventory as an NPC, I'll run and she'll be a support-ish character in the background for your party. And in
Yeah, this one I wasn't
emergencies-
actually expecting to run up in combat. I literally just wanted her as a nurse with the group.
Yeah, she'll probably just be like with the wagons, helping take care of the animals, stuff like that. And I will say this, by the time Lily shows up, I mean, Sue is like normal size for a goblin young woman. And Lily looks like she could be her kid. But after watching them talk about how excited they are that they both get to come with you, you realize Sue's the younger one.
They're all kids to me.
Regardless, Sue has her broom and the items that she had from loot from the town, and Lily has her drum, a flute, and the clothes on her back. And you get the idea that she probably left everything that she owned with other people in the village.
That's suspicious.
Be suspicious.
This is
Don't be suspicious.
She looks at you and she's like, "What's suspicious about it? I mean, where we're going, we're gonna make whole lots more money than this. I won't need it. I can just get more. Then I can give it to you guys because you're my new family." And then she just climbs up the wheel of the cart one rung at a time, and slowly climbs her way into the back end of the cart, as struggling as it is for a person who's less than 2 feet tall.
I'm just gonna kind of like tilt my head towards Sue. Is she really a goblin though?
Yeah.
Is that not weird to you?
I mean, she's different. She kind of rubs off on you too.
I whisper to Vidoma, if she turns out to be a demon, we'll just feed her to ride on.
Roxy
That now though?
becomes sad. Aww.
Would you say, Vidoma?
I'm just kind of like half jokingly, can't we do that now though?
No. But I whispered that so only Vidoma heard it.
And Sue and Juliana and Lily are all like freaking out about the chickens inside. And
Juliana is much more subdued. Like she wants to freak out, but she's not gonna show weakness.
yeah. I will say this, Lily does get the idea and uses some weird dye to change her mohawk color.
Who's?
Lily.
Who's Mohawk?
Her own mohawk.
Oh, I didn't know she had a mohawk.
I will put her back on the screen again. She has a little pigtail and a mohawk.
Oh, okay. I thought she was just bald.
Nope. She is exactly as seen in the picture. She has the little crescent moon earring. She has the drum. She's got a flute in her back pocket, and she's got her clothes. There you go. Anywho, is there anything else you folks wish to do in the town?
I think I'm good.
Okay.
See my fingers, burn the entire village down.
What did you say, Carl?
Doing the whole finger cross thing. I said burning the village down.
Oh, no. Ashley, they're turning into Zazlamel. Ugh.
We take the ones we like and then we destroy the town. That's how it works.
Okay. All right. That being said, as you guys pack up to leave wherever you decide you're going to go, the head priestess comes up to you, Vadoma, and says quietly, just so you can hear, "Do you think your party will look into who influenced the Force Spirit?"
I just shout from a nearby, definitely.
Yes, I will see that we look into it.
Will it be a problem with him, with you guys? And points to Oliver.
No, it won't be a problem.
Okay.
Wait, what the fuck's going on? I missed something.
You did
No,
miss something.
you're not supposed.
You
You're not.
weren't- you
You're
weren't-
not hearing this.
You weren't there, and neither are you hearing this conversation.
Yeah, okay.
Actually,
Um,
well, no, you do have keen ears. Do you have keen eyes or keen ears, or do you have both?
I have both, I think.
You could roll a perception check for this one, actually. I would say because of your keen ears, you hear better than most
Yep.
people.
I do have keen hearing as well. Is it observance?
Yes.
17.
Okay. I'm gonna roll a d20 and a d10. She is able to keep her voice low enough that you don't hear it. Okay. A little steep, but just had to be certain. Anyway, after you assure her that Oliver won't be a problem, she does give a typical bow, and she says, "Tempest, go with you."
and you. And then I'd climb into the cart.
Okay.
And once everybody is in the cart and kind of a while away from the town so that there's nobody around to overhear, I would kind of half stand up, be like, I have something to say and I need everybody to be able to hear me. So can everyone hear me?
So you immediately have Juliana, a dozen chicks, 2 goats, a Rhinar, Oliver, Sam, 2 young goblins, Sue and Lily. All of them, Roxy and Buddy, all of them just immediately look at you.
Okay, I will say we aren't the 2 goblins are Sue and Lily, right?
Yeah, Sue and Lily.
Okay, we didn't keep the other 2 that came with us.
Nope, you just traded him.
Okay,
You just
yeah.
traded him for better models.
Yes, we did. Okay, actual named characters this time. Awesome.
Yeah, there you go.
So here's the thing.
I'm-
Oliver, as much as I go ahead.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm seeing
Yes.
you while Sam has got the cart like either stopped or slowly moving. You're addressing your congregation in the back of the wagon.
Yeah, pretty much. Put hand on Sam's
Same.
shoulder to keep you stable.
Okay.
But I'd kind of turn my head towards the direction that I think Oliver is in, whether or not that's correct. Oliver, as much as I like you, and I do like you, I think you're fun and you're smart and
It's not you, it's me.
the goblins and the wood elves hate each other. And
We don't.
I don't hate you. But something that the tree thing said, and then something that the mother said, it seems to me that the wood elves may be someone to suspect in what happened. Now, it's more likely that the goblins were idiots because, let's face it, surface goblins are idiots. But there is a chance that there may have been some wood elf involved.
What?
But it wasn't him, so why accuse him for something?
I'm not accusing him.
That's just being racist against his whole species. Because he's a wood elf.
I think it's more of a asking if it's okay for us to suspect his family.
What?
I if the goblins were not the ones responsible for the pollution, it may have been some nearby wood elves sabotaging them. I think it would be a good idea to at least go and maybe investigate some of the nearer villages, if that's all right with you.
Yeah, they're not gonna welcome me. I've been
Well, I
disowned.
highly doubt they'll welcome me or our two tagalongs either. A gesture to
Very true.
Sue and Lily.
Immediately,
Yes.
Lily is like standing on top of Sue's shoulder, putting on a random cloak and looking like a small elf child.
Oh, boy.
I can't even see her, and I'm not amused.
She's got the glasses out, the weird hat, the high collared coat.
You don't like this new NPC, do you?
I'm gonna have so much fun with her.
Carl, you kind of broke up a little bit. I didn't hear what you said last.
I was saying you don't like this new NPC, do you?
Oh. She's kind of annoying.
Sam is also very suspicious of her because she's never met a generous surfacer.
Yeah.
It'll be fine.
She turns out to be the BBEG.
We should have fed her to ride on.
No, she turns out to be the itty bitty bad guy.
So, getting back into character,
Okay.
Oliver, do you know what the nearest wood elf village or town or whatever where it would be?
DM, do I know?
Yep, I will transfer everyone over to, I believe, the map of the Wood Elves. Give me a second here, which most of Goblin Country is on there. You should be able to zoom in. We do have the closest city to Connectcum is Swansoon, if I can read that properly. It's I've got a huge screen and I'm zoomed in and it's hard to read. Swarajon. Swarajon or Swarajon. Yeah, it's really small. It would be about a week and a half travel away, tops.
Kind of close. Definitely far, but close. Okay. I'm not even gonna try to find out that there's a town about a week and a half, 2 weeks journey to the east.
Sam, do you think we have time to go there before we have to go back to get Panzer?
I mean, he kind of just left us, so we don't really have a time that we need to go back and get him.
Is everyone in agreement that we can go investigate then?
Yeah.
All right. So the party changes from their normal course and starts to head north up the road, leaving the swamp area and eventually it becoming forest. And we will pick up next week with you guys entering Wood Elf Country. Dun dun dun. We all good?
Yeah, sorry.
All right.
Yeah, I'm waiting.
Okay. Well, I'm going to go ahead and close out the stream. And I hope to see everybody next week. Oh, of course you do, Carl.